Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for your patience. The reel has been shared. I can minimize that. That'd be a good idea. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Zyvonix, GG's on first, and Pellis, GG's on second. Welcome in, everybody. We're back with more Sorry We're Closed. Hello. Welcome in. Load. Yeah, I think we're load there. Doing fine. Hope you're doing all too. Welcome in, Dennis. How's it going? Good to see you, Dennis. Hope you're well. Everybody's good. Right. I must admit, I apologise. I made my soup a little bit too late, so I still have my soup. So please forgive me for eating on stream, but otherwise I'll be starving hungry at the end of stream, and it'll be too late to eat anything. And going to bed with like your stomach howling is not fun. Right, so I need to remember where we do the thing with the water sample. Is it up here? I think it's up here. Sausage goulash. A wonderful choice. You know what I've never had? Succotash, right? Succotash is a type of soup, right? You got goulash, succotash. I think succotash is a kind of soup. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Like old school survival horror, yes. Old school survival horror, very Resident Evil 1, very Silent Hill 1 coded. But it's also kind of like drag queen and like queer culture coded as well, which is really fucking cool. Ah, getting body blocked is fucking unacceptable. Excusez-moi. Had no choice. I had sausages and peppers in good amount. Yeah, well there you go. You know, you gotta make what you've got. You got to use that. I'm terrible for it, but yeah, you got to use up what's in the fridge before you buy more food. Like I go to the shop and I buy a bunch of food, then I realize, oh yeah, I was going to make something else. Excuse me. Sounds well good. Yeah, I bet. Ah, this is actually kind of a setup. I should be able to run past this guy. Water sample and a water filter before the pump is operational, yeah. Cool. Pump machinery is running. Have to make the belt a bit tighter this month. Yeah. Pump machinery is, yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. But yeah, I'm the opposite. I need to eat less. I need to eat less. Which is why I'm having soup at 5 o'clock so I can go to bed without anything significant in my stomach and see if that helps me sleep. The pump machinery is running. I should be able to redirect the water flow using the controls in the room. Instructions read as follows. Water will flow in from this sample container. Connect the water flow to low pressure areas marked by the warning lights. Adjust the water flow direction with the button controls. Press the activation button to test the water flow. If all low pressure areas have successfully connected, water pumps will activate. Okay. Ah. Cool. Water has been pumped into the main tank. Wonder how that crack is doing. Oh. Level 3 access. Yeah. Your thing, sweetness. Looks like there's not enough water pressure to further fracture the glass. Jake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? May not have been able to punch my way through the fortified glass, but tearing things apart is where I excel. Can't believe I broke a nail. I can. Shut up, Michelle. Nice going raising the water, but it looks like we'll need even more. Luckily, I've opened a fresh path for investigating. Why don't you go? You're wearing the investigation outfit because this is your curse, Michelle. You scared of being eaten again? Yes, obviously. What kind of a question even is that? Comrade Sparkling Stardust, welcome in. Just save the leftovers. Yes, save those leftovers, dude. Got some onigiri. Ooh, lovely. I'll have a sashimi, some onigiri, some California rolls. Love that stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Go find us some more water. Classic survival horror. Spicy shrimp and grilled tuna. And a jelly-filled onigiri Pokemon jelly-filled donut. There's donuts involved as well. Sounds like you're hitting all the major food groups. And here I am with my soup. Okay, it's not working. There is a staircase, of course. It's rough out here. The agency just cancelled all my running shifts with Royal Mail. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope something else comes up soon. After the Christmas rush, obviously, they start readjusting. Sausage, bacon, and egg sandwich. That's pretty fucking good, dude. It's a good choice. What kind of sausages are we talking? Let's get real. I'm a fan of the Cumberland. But also, I don't mind the sort of borderline Ponzi kind of, you know, artisan sausages. You get apple and, you know, caramelized onion in there and stuff. Pretty interesting. It is howling a fucking gale outside today, chat. It's been pretty groggy all day. But after my lunchtime walk, I actually timed it to perfection. Usually it pisses down on my lunch break, but today it was just windy and cold. I got home after my lunch break, and within like half an hour, it started to spit. And obviously with the wind, it's like spitting against the glass, the windows and everything. And now it's like full-blown storm. Oh. I mean, again, look at me now. I'm better protected. No guns or sharp objects can get me here. And I bet you're wondering what I've got up my sleeve this time. Go ahead and ask, why don't you? Ugh. How do you keep finding me like this? I have eyes everywhere.
Stop it.
Now back to my question. I've been planning this conversation for hours. Don't ruin this for me. If somebody said to me, listen, I've been planning this conversation for hours, I would just start walking away. I bet you're wondering what I've got on my sleeve this time. You just said that. Go on then. Dying to know indeed, Michelle, literally. I can see you've got the key card we need behind you. A lot of shit talking to in the press this week. It's interesting. Royal Mail have had a lot of shit starting to air. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I can't remember what year it was, but like, apparently somebody found like just a fucking like a huge amount of letters that a postman was just fucking chucking somewhere on their route. This geezer was just fucking chucking these letters because they couldn't be bothered to do the final bit of their route or something, or just a difficult part of their route. So yeah, there was like fucking shitloads, like fucking cardboard boxes, like full of undelivered post that was all sodden from rain, that couldn't be delivered, which is fucking wild. But yeah, they've a friend of mine's been a postman like the whole time I've known him. And they said that they've put him on another route, and every now and again they muck around and they change the route so that he ends up doing like almost 2 routes worth of deliveries, but he still gets paid the same. And they often end up going into like a bit of a battle about it. But yeah, it's great. Yeah, just chucking the letters. I don't know how long it went on for, but yeah, like literally like multiple sacks worth of letters were found. Anyway, excuse me, video game. I intend to trap you down here until the Duchess comes to pick you up and lock you away in your room. I know what you're trying to do, and I won't have any of it. You can't take away my joy. I'm not taking anything away from you. I've seen that glint in your eye. I'm not be capable of love myself, but I can recognize it when I see it. Nothing gets past my gaze, Michelle. You're dialing questions, you're snooping around. You think you have a real shot with the Duchess, don't you? Can't let that happen. I have no interest in stealing away your torture. I just want to find a way out of this curse so I don't get in my way. Not going anywhere with the new improved power. There's absolutely no way past me this time. Let's go home, take a cup of tea and wait out the storm. Or wait it out down here with me instead, your choice. So can I just... Okay. And stuff like that worse over Christmas. Yeah, over Christmas there's so much stuff being delivered that puts a lot of strain on them. And again, I have outsmarted you, Michelle. You won't listen to reason, then I shall lock you in this room until you are ferried off to your final destination. Yeah, where are they growing from? Yeah, what's in that box? Power trickling through the generators will sustain me indefinitely. Ah, okay, so we've got to destroy the generator. Only have time to get to know each other. Hope you'd enjoy your stay with me here, Michelle. At least until the Duchess arrives to punish us both. So we can drop down there. Broken ladder there. Shotgun ammo there. Pistol ammo here. Yeah. Much. Ladder here. Surely I can step over that. USPS is going through similar things with mail delivery thanks to the regime in charge. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a lot of companies are kind of starting to fall apart. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of large companies are falling apart, and like that wouldn't worry me or bother me so much if it wasn't for the fact that when companies start to struggle, they just immediately start fucking cutting people loose. It's the job losses that concern me. Big companies can get fucked. Like, they don't pay enough tax, they don't pay their staff enough. That's just how you get rich in the current climate, right? Is just avoid paying tax where you can and pay minimum wage as much as you can and keep the difference. And yeah, I fundamentally refuse to believe that people could refer to themselves as successful business people when they evade a bunch of tax and they pay the majority of their staff minimum wage. Like, if that's your business, you're not a fucking entrepreneur, you're not a successful business person, you're just a fucking thief. Looks like I can get down below, but if I jump down to this part of stacked pallets, yeah, I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Oh. Giving us a lot of ammo, chat. That is not usually a good sign. turn on the generator. Generator has started charging. Oh, I gotta stay near it. What are you doing, little brat? You'll not get in the way of this. Not get away with this. Literally worded gain from burning my body out for them, like aching body, pay, screw-ups, and unceremonious booting. Yeah, doesn't sound like the greatest job. I mean, maybe it's a good thing I know it's difficult to not have income, but yeah, like every now and again, a friend of mine who's had a job that's literally fucking hollowing them out from the inside, and they get sacked, and I'm like, I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. And then as soon as they find another job, I'm like, I'm really happy you found this job, because if you stayed at the old one, it would have literally killed you. And it's crazy. Like I've been saying to people recently who are applying for jobs, like sometimes, like when I've been applying for jobs, like I've missed out on an opportunity, or they've turned me down, but then a much better job comes along and takes me, and I'm like, fuck, if that first job had taken me on, I would have been paid like an extra, like £4 less an hour, and I would have had to do more hours with more responsibility. I found a job that's £4 an hour more, with less responsibilities, better benefits, but I wouldn't have known about it if I got the first job. It's fucking crazy, dudes. So yeah, Samo, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, companies fire staff, and then 7 months later they're like, oh shit, hire as many people as you can. So they hire a bunch of new people that don't have the experience of the people they sacked. Then you wonder why every company runs like shit. Stop this at once. Excessive staff attrition burns through knowledge. It's just always been the way. You want knowledgeable, optimized, and skilled staff, Stop fucking sacking them every time the fucking profit margins look a little bit thin. It's not rocket science. But it's the same all over the place. You've got fucking businesses, right? And they want fucking 7 years experience, but they pay post-grad money, you know? They're paying like postgraduate money, but they want someone with like 7 to 10 years industry experience. It's like, well, this has got to be illegal. I'm sorry. This has got to be against some sort of law, you know? You can't fucking pay people fucking the bare minimum for that sector, but demand as part of the fucking job spec before they'll even get an interview that they have a significant amount of industry experience. I'm pretty sure that's just fucking bad business ethics or bad hiring practices. But yeah, they know there's so many people out there that are trained in fields that will take any job going. And yeah, it's been an employer's market for such a long time. Higher-ups are publicly blaming illness and bad weather for failing to hit targets, and it's like, yeah, you're running us into the ground. Yeah, this is the other thing, is like in shareholder meetings that have been like, you know, leaked. They're sort of saying that, yeah, we've been pushing really hard to meet these targets, but unfortunately, because of, you know, because illness has, and, you know, it's got so bad, we're struggling. We're seeing that we're going to fall short of projected targets, and everyone's like, well, why is illness going up? It's like, well, you're pushing, like, you're fucking squeezing people. You're making them work even harder than they usually do for the same money. Everyone's doing extra hours, and they're fucking burnt out and unwell. That's just what's happening. And yeah, like, they just, like, these corporate, like, top level C-suite people, they just don't understand that there's a human cost to making changes to, like, workflow and resourcing. If you fucking under-resource and overwork, people are going to get fucking unwell, you know? Mentally, physically, emotionally, you know? Like, that's just what happens. Because, yeah, you get places where people just don't call in sick. They have, like, a really low absence rate. And everyone's like, why does this business have really low absence? And then you realize they've got good healthcare. They've got company benefits. They've got a decent salary package. They've got a decent amount of days off, compassionate leave, all sorts of other sort of humane, nice things to have in a job. And the company isn't as profitable, but nobody calls in sick, you know? Like, people want to go to work. They want to support the company that's shown an interest in making their lives better, not just work at this company because you fucking need to, you fucking peasant, and we'll pay you what we legally have to. Everything else, you're on your own, you know? And then they wonder why people don't show up to work. Office amount isn't that big at all. I don't think they've met everyone who works there because several people have just been off long term since. But yeah, this is it. Yeah. But conversely, I've also worked in places. Excuse me. I've also worked in places where, as you say, there's like somebody on the payroll that you've never seen in years. I'm like, this person's on long-term sick. Like, yeah. About 2.5 years now, but they're still on like a limited salary package. And like, so they get paid and they just never show up. Like, yeah, they've got some medical conditions, so they just never show up. I was like, so the company has to, yeah, the company has to pay them. I'm like, fuck. God's sake, welcome in, dude. Excuse me. Ah. How's it going? Not too bad, dude. How are you? It's good to see you. But it's Wednesday. I've got my smoothie. I've got a lovely game. I've got some cuties in chat. So yeah. Yellow, welcome in. There's a position at my company that are always hiring for because you could be paged 24/7 with little compensation and high stress. Yeah, this is it. Like I think I think companies should have to list how many people they've hired for or how many people they've hired and fired in a certain amount of time, so that you have some idea of what's going on. Sign up today. Good riddance. They just okay, cool. So we didn't actually fucking take any damage during that, which is great. And we still got 20 bullets left. Didn't use any shotgun ammo, which is good. It's just these fucking, like, just a hole that goes off for the enemies to spawn into. The thing is, do we get anything out of that? Do we get anything out of that room? Excuse me. There's a note scribbled here. I could just about read the handwriting. You find this note, whoever you are, please pray for my passing from the good side. Management have just added more locks. I had no idea. I just showed up to work as usual. After banging on the door for hours, I came back here to wait it out. Maybe someone will notice I'm still back here and let me through. Saw something down by the generators. I think it was the Sunday shift guy. He didn't look right. I'll be staying here until they contact me. I'll have to unlock the doors eventually. I only have lunch I brought with me today. Angels of Heaven, if you have not heard my songs of prayer, maybe a written letter of hope suits you better. Barnaby. 07's in chat for Barnaby. I don't think they made it. The Barnabas. Mate. Fucking our hairy friend Doug. Somebody said we should have called him Rug. Oh, fucking hell. Right, so I need to go use this key card. Security card level 3. Oh, okay, cool. So when it said level 3 access, I was like, oh shit. We're gonna have to find the level 1 access card to access area level, area level 1, and then find a level 2 card. It's Kate. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, hon. How was the rest of stream? How was the rest of Spider-Man? Welcome in, everybody. Who have we got? I can see Orphan. Hello. Elf. Hello. Cleve. Hello. Duel. Hello. Sick Rob Knob. Hello. Mido. Hello. Kira Haduku. Welcome in. Kate, welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing? For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of Sorry We're Closed. It's like if Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill had a baby that was a drag queen and then wrote some really poetic articulations about what love is. And it's fucking brilliant. I love it. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for redeeming your daily breads, Raiders. Appreciate that. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Kate. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with the clip? Or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's well. Just played this last month. Loved it. It's fucking so cool, Raven, isn't it? It's like drag queens and queers made a Resident Evil game. I fucking love it. It's so fucking cool. And the dialogue and the characters are so fucking cool. I love them. Clip is fine, man. Hello, Crumbly Bumbles. Duel, welcome in. We can do this and do this. Non-raiders, please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend up here who just raided us. Have you got an unusual knob? No, I won't. I'm not going to touch that. Literally. I have soup.
Stop it.
Queer Silent Hill, yeah. Ah. Plus, do you know what I fucking love? Do you know what I fucking love? Right? When they go in first person, when you do the thing that creates the third eye space. It's so fucking sassy. I love it. It's so fucking sassy. Seesaw and set up the Emmy deck on my Steam Deck. Yes, best of luck. I hope that goes well. I actually have something. Where did I put it? For the next build stream, this is a PCB that goes inside the original GameCube controller shell that makes it into a Bluetooth wireless controller, but still functions as a GameCube controller. Then you can get a Bluetooth, like the thing the Wavebird used to plug in, but it's much smaller. So I might get that as well. But for using this on PC games, yeah, no, it's a fucking cool little project I'm going to do. For 20 fucking smackaroonies, $19.99 in English tender, you get a replacement PCB, replacement joysticks. These are Hall effect joysticks as well, I think, and you get replacement joystick caps. And yeah, you end up with basically a wireless GameCube controller, but with the same form factor as the normal one. It's for like 20 quid. I thought, damn, that's fucking cool. And my original GameCube controller can still be used. And then you get this. You can see there's like a right there. There's like a wireless dongle they do as well. You can get them as a kit. You can get the retro receiver, I think, as a kit. So that plugs into the GameCube, and it's much smaller than the Wavebird one. And then your normal GameCube controller becomes a Wavebird basically, which is fucking really cool. So yes, that's going to be the next part of the next build stream. I've got 3 things to build now. I'm looking forward to. Pet that pup for us. The pup is asleep, I'm afraid. But yes, Cat's pup as well. Kate's pup as well. Fucking brain. Been to the same thing with mine since I got it a few months ago. Definitely putting the pro and procrastinate indeed. Hey, Breadcrumbs, I watched Kate and I was late in the raid. Hello. Gave you a follow. Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate that. It might pop up in a moment. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for staying in with the raid. It's very, very important at the moment. As a smaller creator, raids are the only thing that keep me afloat right now because of the way things are. So I really appreciate everyone raiding over. That's very kind of you. Feel free to lurk if you'd like to. Feel free to chat if you'd like to. Oh. So they've taken the one clunky thing about survival horror and made it into a shooting minigame. Oh, what the fuck is this? Ow! Ow! Fucking hell, okay. Okay, so I need to go here. Do I need to go here? I think I do. Well, bangs and all the lights went out and then the emergency lights came on. You scared, Robin? No, just making sure you didn't do anything stupid. I'll stay here and keep an eye on the tank just in case anything happens. We still need more water, so you better keep investigating. Graphics are amazing, I love them. Yes, no, it's kind of like a bit of a love letter to the PlayStation 1, and it feels very, very reminiscent of Silent Hill 1 and Resident Evil 1. So I got fucking hit there a lot. And I know where I'm going, so I might actually just save that load that up again. Because okay, we've done that, cool. Yeah, if I can run past all these enemies without being hit, that'd be good. Okay, I got hit once. I might just take that, to be honest, because there's probably about 20 bullets worth of enemies there, so it's not worth However, I may have to go back down there at some point, which I'm not looking forward to, but still. How are you doing? How's the game going? It's going very well, yeah. So far it's had some very sort of poetically nice things to say about what love is, and I love the fact that it's kind of championing the relationships where love exists that are not normal. I think that a lot of films have been quite biased. Poondog, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Lots of forms of media have been quite biased towards love stories only being between a man and a woman, or someone that identifies as a man or a woman from birth or whatever. And I think it's good that we have some representation of love stories from other parts of the gender spectrum and the sexual orientation spectrum, because representation is very important for making people feel accepted and seen and heard in society, you know? So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, no, I love stories that are, I mean, the thing is, so me personally, I feel like I'm quite tired of the generic formulaic love story. Yes, it sells books, it sells films, you know, to an extent it might sell a game. But I feel as if love stories and that sort of stuff, it feels as if it's either shoehorned in to something that doesn't really need it for the sake of the plot and the narrative of where it's being kind of forced in for, you know, appeal. And, you know, the characters always kiss at the end of the film. Oh, I knew they were going to get together. It's just, it's very, very tried and kind of formulaic and a bit of a trope, right? That there's two people and they're obviously very different at the beginning of the film, but they get closer as they go through challenges together, and it's a representation of what a marriage is and blah blah, and it's just fine. It's fine, but it's done to such a formulaic nature that it's kind of lost all of the sparkle and the shine and the magic, right? Don't get me wrong, I definitely feel as if a love story can exist within a film, and a film can be about people falling in love, but it needs to be people that aren't just a man and a woman. I'm sorry. Traditional man and woman romance has got nothing to offer me anymore. I want representation for all the people that fall in love that don't fit into the societal norms, you know, even though they should. I'm not saying that they, you know, I'm not trying to describe them as outcasts or weird or anything. I'm trying to say that they don't get the representation that, you know, mainstream, you know, male and female love does. And there's nothing wrong with male and female love, of course, but like I say, we've done that, you know. And it's like with video games, we've done the straight white male protagonist. We've done it. We've done every fucking kind of straight white male protagonist you could ever fucking think of. There's fucking hundreds of them, right? We've done it, all right? We can move on. We can have black protagonists. We can have female protagonists. We can have gay and straight and trans and lesbian and you know, non-binary and fucking asexual. We can have all of these other interesting characters that have components of them that are not societal norms, that don't completely overpower their character. They're just who they are, and they're done with tact and integrity, and they represent all of the various different people that are in society that deserve to be represented, in my opinion. But yeah, completely unaware of this game. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. So there's been some dialogue so far that's made me fucking almost die laughing, and there's also been some dialogue that's made me think, holy shit, these writers really understand what love is. Refreshing. Oh yeah, we can get more to come. Oh yeah, is this? Yeah, please. Yeah, okay. Icy snack, hard as a rock. Something dehydrated, right to the bone. This for me. Nice cold food. Divine iced fish, frozen scales, Isaac Hellstones, a delight. Thank you so much. Here, have a tip. Yowzers. You find the very thing I crave, you'll be rewarded with for your hard work. It's the least I could do. The hunger continues. It's well preserved. No, we don't want to give him that. Hot as hell. I bet it bites back like a demon. I'm not sure. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. Oh, it is absolutely fucking sheeting it down outside. Because I live on the south coast, it's windy as balls as well. And thus the rain is absolutely slapping my window right now. There's a window behind me. It's fucking absolutely sheeting it down. And I love it. I love when, like, it's the end of the day, I've been to the shop, I've got everything I need, I just need to just chill out after work. And if I'm really lucky, it's a day that I stream on and I get to hang out with you guys, which is even better. And that's when the weather decides to turn to absolute shit. And I'm like, I get to stay indoors. It's fucking miserable outside, but it makes the inside feel cozier by contrast. And that's the thing. Like, in my sort of journeys with meditation, understanding the notion of how contrast can make something feel or, you know, an experience better. So as an example, the best example I can provide is if you go out and get absolutely fucking drenched in the rain, when you come back in, oh no, don't you move. When you come back in and you get some dry clothes on, and it takes a couple of minutes for you to stop feeling cold and sort of wet and damp, but then you start to feel warm and your clothes feel better. Like, no fabric softener can ever get close to that feeling. If you could get a fabric softener that could do that, I would be I would be a customer. Because yeah, getting absolutely fucking drenched, but then getting indoors and getting warm, that feeling, it's nicer because you were cold and miserable and wet. It's nicer than if you just got home nice and dry. So yeah, the contrast of things. And that's why I think sometimes in the first world, I don't feel like I deserve to be depressed sometimes, because I live such a nice life. But I think when you live such a nice life and the niceties of life become normalized, they cease to be niceties and they're just, you know, the way life is, right? And that's kind of where that weird kind of like, this doesn't make sense kind of depression comes from, I think, personally. For myself, you know, like I say, from my meditation. All I can talk about is my experience, unfortunately. But yeah, I feel like the contrast between like good and bad is what makes you appreciate the good. And this is a concept that's already been realized by others. I just, you know, I'm a bit late to the party because yeah, you know, you can't have a rainbow without the rain, right? People have said that for years, and that kind of makes a bit more sense to me now that I've realized that, yeah, going through difficult, horrible shit, not nice, but it does give you perspective. It does allow you to draw, like, you know, a comparison between good and bad. And once you know that, you know, damn, it's fucking good to be alive, right? Every day is a fucking gift, you know? Balances things out a little bit. Got to keep that hot sauce, yeah. Some serious wind here right now. I can imagine how true. Yeah, this. Yeah, well, I don't want to seem like I'm trying to be fucking based and philosophical for clout. Oh, from the other side. But yeah, meditation, dudes. It's in a world like surrounded by fucking stimulus all the fucking time. Like there's always something fucking rattling your cage trying to get your attention. I can't recommend meditation enough, dudes. Because personally, for me, it's kind of like, I've heard people describe like meditation as a way of like, you know, emptying your mind, but I don't think it's an emptiness. I think it's a stillness. I think actually, because I feel as if like on a day-to-day basis, we're so overwhelmed by how many things like we try and interact with us on a daily basis that we have all these sort of unresolved emotional kind of reactions that we haven't given the due time of day. So I think the meditation is kind of like taking a chance to sit down and have a conversation. Because imagine your brain is like a room full of people that are all trying to talk at once. And each one of them is an emotion that is valid, that deserves to exist, but they're all trying to talk at once. And I feel as if meditation for me is a way of sitting down and having a conversation with each one of them. And that kind of conversation allows them to then feel seen and heard and then stop, you know, acting up. And it kind of feels like rather than emptying my head, I'm sort of allowing it to become still and quiet. And I think that's worth the time invested, because yeah, you start off with, you know, a couple of minutes, but before you know it, you're quite comfortable sitting there taking deep breaths and just being present in that moment for like 20 minutes without even fucking realizing. It's crazy. And yeah, it's free. This is the thing, you know, I know lots of people that have all sorts of ailments, and I'm like, I know this is so cliche. I know this is very cliche, or cliche, however you want to say it. But meditation is free. So, you know, apart from the effort you put in, it is free. So you could do it at no extra cost, you know. All you got to do is put your phone down for like 10 minutes a day, which in and of itself, even if you just put your phone down and read a book or just stared out the window for 10 minutes, that would be good for your mental health as well, I think. But yeah, Jode, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Pretty sure I've done everything. Reading is so relaxing. I love it. Yeah, I need to make some time during the week that I dedicate to sitting down to reading a bit of a book, because yeah, I worry that because I've started posting content on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, I have become more active on those platforms, and as a result, my mental health is even worse than it was before. So yeah, I need to make sure I make time to read a book where I can just sit there. And you know what? It's a modern development, but you know what's really fucking nice about books? Books don't have ad breaks, and you'd be surprised how much that makes a difference. Like, it's crazy to think how I used to look at books and feel like they were never as immersive as a movie or even a game, right? A game was always going to be more immersive than anything else, right? Which is why I've always loved video games. But yeah, I always sort of, you know, I read books as a kid, but then, you know, when movies started to become interesting to me, I started watching a lot more movies, and then there were a lot of movies that were originally books, and I was like, well, you know. But yeah, these days, because of the ad density that's, you know, prevalent in almost every form of media we consume today, yeah, when I sit down and read a book, I'm like, holy shit, like I've just basically ingested quality narrative for like 45 minutes without even really thinking about it, because I was so fucking immersed in the fucking story. It's because there isn't somebody trying to fucking sell me some snake oil every fucking hour or every 11 minutes or whatever it is on YouTube, you know? So many different kinds of books out there. Yeah, and there's so many different kinds of books. There's so many different kinds of ways of interacting with the narrative. There's series of books. There's books that go into every single detail. There's books that kind of gloss over things, and that's I feel that with books, each person, there's kind of a balance where you want enough explained to you to put you in the room, but you don't need to be told everything about the room. You need your imagination to be engaged in sort of filling in the blanks that the author deliberately leaves in there. Because when I've come across books that I would describe as quite dense, where they're very fastidious and very sort of detail orientated. And I'm a very fastidious and detail orientated person. So I thought, someone said, you notice every single little detail. You'd like this author. And I get 3 or 4 chapters into the book and I'm like, fuck me, man. You don't need an entire paragraph to talk about how somebody walked down the stairs. Like, you don't need to do that. You know, I don't need to know about how their hand gracefully floated just above the banister without touching it, as if an angel floating down from heaven. I don't need to know that. Like, they walk down the fucking stairs, you know? Like, if this is how you describe them walking down the stairs, when they do something of narrative significance, it's going to be an entire page. And I haven't got the fucking time. I have other things to do today. So, like, yeah, I think the best writers, they know how to write a sentence that includes just enough detail to hook you, but then your imagination is engaged to fill in all the rest. And that's how the book gets hold of you, I think, personally. Okay, telemarketing still exists to ruin your vibe. Yeah, I suppose they could call you up, couldn't they? I'm going to say, if you ever come across styles of writing vocabulary that you don't like, I hate books like that. Yeah. I think I was in a Discord call. Everybody had left apart from one person. And we got talking about books. And I went to go find... I think I left it in this room somewhere. It's a book called Homeboy. Yeah, like, they use an entire paragraph to describe somebody's leather jacket within the first couple of chapters. And I'm like, cool, I get it, but yeah, like, I'm gonna struggle here. And yeah, and I knew so much about the first fucking, I don't know, 15 seconds of that story, if you just told it. But I hadn't really, I'd gone through page after page after page and it hadn't gone anywhere. I think I slowly fucking drifted off of it, unfortunately. So I think I got hit, so I'm going to load up because I don't think I need to be down this way. Crumbs doesn't enjoy purple prose. Got it. Yeah, is that what it's called, purple prose, when they just fucking go on? I mean, the thing is, the ironic thing is, like, I remember describing this to somebody and they said, you know, I was like, when somebody uses way too many words and is way too descriptive about something, and they're like, "What? You mean the way that you do the way you talk about everything, real name?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, kinda. I don't like that in books, apparently. So I'm actually a massive hypocrite." Professor C Major, how's it going? Welcome in. Are you open? No, sorry, we're closed. But yes, unfortunately, we do have an ad break. We are open to play the game, but we are playing. Sorry, we're closed, but we are unfortunately also. Locked into playing ads 3 minutes every hour, I'm afraid. So I'm going to play a quick 3-minute ad break. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. Hopefully I can figure out where I'm supposed to go in the game. Yes, I'll be back shortly. Oh, really? Like that, is it? So we're going to carry on down here. Oh. Bye. Oh, no. Well, maybe it's me just breaking games. Binnies. They will do them. But then they get a little bit confused afterwards. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this... No.
That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work.
Yeah, I think. Fucking hell. This guy's still there.
Oh my god.
God. Gun Harry's dudes.
He's still alive!
Gun Harry's dudes. Are you pointing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, gun parries when they jump at you. Oh my god.
Satisfying.
Oh, this game is too good. It's too good. It's illegal. Let me do a save here because I know from experience that yeah, this bit could go massively wrong. Oh, no.
Right, what's wrong?
Hey, can you not run along that and jump on the pipe? Is that not what we do? I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right now, you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why the fuck do I have to get a different kind of soap and scrub the fucking shower down when I literally cover it in soap and water every day? But it's not the right kind of soap. I have to get a special little spray-on thing. I pushed the BRB button instead of the fucking main stream button, stream scene button. So enjoy the bonus raffle, chat. Enjoy. So we need more water from somewhere. I'm going to ask why the lights are out. I'm just going to assume there's a good reason. Well, yes. Enjoy the raffle, Cleve. Good to see. Lovely highlights. Thank you. I appreciate that. We've played a lot of games. We've played a lot of games, and there have been lots of wonderful moments. And at the end of each year, I put together a little video of all the best moments of the year, just for a bit of fun. I'm going to do this again, sorry. I'll go and save afterwards. Yeah, where was that door that was locked for security level 3? Had no idea about you until Kate rated you. I'm happy I found out about you. I appreciate that, Steph. Thank you. And yeah, I think your follow did go through, but it didn't do a It didn't do an alert for it, so I apologize. There was an alert for the raid, I think, but it's but even in my Twitch dashboard, it doesn't show the follow. But it says I've gained a follower, but it it doesn't. It didn't give me an alert on there, so I apologize. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yes, that is sadly the way, unfortunately, as a smaller creator. Nobody knows you exist until you get raided by somebody. This is why it's so important to try and raid out at the end of every stream if possible. It's not always possible, I appreciate that. And I'm not saying you should always raid me, although that would be very nice. No, I'm just kidding. But no, as a smaller creator, raids are everything. They're so important. Because, as I say, you know, the only other option for discoverability and reach and all that jazz is social media, and social media makes my heart hurt a little bit. It makes me a very sad loaf, because, yeah, it's like 70 to 80%. That's disgusting how they can spin around like that. We going this way? No, not this way. It's weird you can give that alert to someone else. There's something, yeah. Appreciate that, dude. I'll send it to somebody else. Yeah, but it's strange because the thing is, I've always wanted to be able to offer people the chance to do anonymous follows. So what I have is I've set it up so that there's no follow alerts on the BRB screen. So whenever we do a BRB, I tend to tell people if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret without being called out, because some people don't want to be called out. That's perfectly valid. But yeah, just wait until we're on a BRB screen, and then there's no alerts over there. But there should be alerts here. And they should be working. They should be working. Yeah, they should be working. I'm not sure why they aren't, but apologies. Found some by browsing game categories, but yeah, mostly via raids, Twitch suggestions lately. This is the thing, is that, you know, I mean, I quite like cruising around and just grabbing a random streamer and watching them for 40 minutes to see if I like them or not. But most people don't. Most people kind of want to be a bit more passive and be taken for a bit of a journey, and that's all cool. Like, you know, I'm not going to question or judge, but it just means that discoverability is really hard to come by, because people aren't just going to randomly click on your stream. It's quite unlikely. So yeah, raids are very, very important. And obviously a raid is kind of like a creator vouching for another creator, which is why I like to spend some time watching other people stream various different things and see if they, you know, if they seem like a person that would be a good target for a raid, if I know that they're sort of, you know, the sort of person that my community would get along with. And they're just someone that you can trust, right? But yeah, raids are massive. They're so important. So I don't even think I need to be down this... Oh, shit. Yeah, where the fuck are we going? I remember where we saw a level 3... I was here. Right, so there's a memory here. So we did take a few... we did get hit a little bit. So let me figure out how we got to here. So it was through here. Damn, dude, not having a map is fucking so harsh. Shit. Oh, the body blocking on that's kind of crazy. Like, there's more of a collision box on one side. So we came back here to do this. And then... door. Yeah, this is here. So we go through here. Fuck, got lost already. We go through here. And then through this door. Yeah. We go across here. Do we? No, it's here. Okay, okay. Excuse me. We can see that browser. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think anything on the stream elements page is that important anyway. Also, I love your accent. Big fan of UK accents. Accents. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Also on Tilly's group. Yes, we love Tilly as well. Crumbs is very cool. That's very kind, Jake. Thank you. To eat another dish. Not enough Tupperware. Not enough Tupperware. I don't know why my microphone always seems to be in a slightly different place every time. I never move it, but it's always in a different place. I think my microphone stand is haunted. But yes, Tupperware. Marina Games for Love, welcome in. Welcome in, Marina. Good to see you again. I hope you're well. Whoop. RE2 OG vibes. Yes, it's like if Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill had a baby that's a drag queen. It's fucking cool as fuck. It's really cool. I can't believe this. What is wrong with all these idiots? Oh. There goes that guy's skull. Does no one want to fall in love with little old me? I'm the best catch here. Matilda. I'm here for you. I always will be. Spare yourself the humiliation. Come with me. Humiliation? Your entire look screams low-budget photo shoot at the local cemetery. Oof, fucking hell. Calm down, sweetheart. Nothing more humiliating than standing near someone like you. Oh. God damn. And the reason I have to beg these filthy, boring nobodies for attention in the first place. I deserve the best. And you're the furthest from it. Oh. You do deserve the best, Matilda. And that's why you deserve me. I believe your outlook is in disorder. A readjustment would do you well. Wait, what are you doing? Unhand me. Oof. Oh, damn, okay. Literally limb from limb. Literally limb from limb. The demon world is a dangerous place. It changes people, things, everything, piece by piece, part by part. A place like this pulls you beyond yourself, to a point where you can no longer recall who you once were. I have experienced it myself. I know how it feels. I can protect you from such a barbaric, disgracing journey. You just have to love me. Your time is up. You won't lose yourself in my embrace. And you can lose your sense of self altogether. Ah. Okay. So yeah, Matilda was not interested in the Duchess either, and was torn to pieces. Hey Siri. Play Love Will Tear Us Apart by Joy Division. Oh, fucking don't ruin the joke then. Fuck's sake. I can't because it's fucking copyright, but yeah. Oh, there you go. It came up in chat. Oh, I'll see if I can make a clip out of that. Might be funny. Oh, I can shoot them down from the fucking roof. I never thought of that. Until just now, obviously. Ah, okay. Of course. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, we're getting hit left and right, so I might reload this bit in a moment. I just want to... Oh. Make sure to reload breadcrumbs. They're using a lot of bullets as well. Okay, so that does make it go away. Right, let me have a look around. And then, once we figure out what we need to do and where we need to go, I can reload it and do it smooth and clean and not waste any ammo or health. Someone know there is a new mem test app. Did not for ages. A new mem test app. Have to go prepare some stuff for work today. Work tomorrow. Take care, Mr. Crumbs in chat. Stefan, thank you for hanging out. See you next time. Have a lovely rest of your week. Look after yourself. I hope work is not too stressful. Check memory, but also RAM. Yeah, I mean, memory is RAM, right? Well, RAM is memory. Okay. Oh, okay. I died anyway. So, yeah, we kind of need to get to that. Kind of need to get to that bit without being hit by anything, which is, yeah, not going to be easy. Can I run it? This is the thing. Can I run it? Because yeah, there are moments where I'm going to have to... Right, let me see if I can learn this, because we've got an autosave, so that's fine. But that's going to fall on my head. Unless I stick to the side. Oh, body blocked. So no, it's not right straight away. It's through that. So there's some ammo there. We go this way. No! Oh shit. Oh shit. Right, okay, so it is doable. Krill, welcome ended. How's it going? Oh, we're in another stairwell. Okay, so yeah, we need to do that reasonably clean. We could do with doing that reasonably clean. Things falling on your head, wear a spike helmet. Yeah, this is true. If you could get a spiky helmet, that'd be handy. This has not worked. This has not worked. Shit. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies. There are a lot of enemies. But it's going to be a lot of bullets to fucking take them out. This is the trouble. This is the trouble, chat. It's a weird thing to get hard to. Seriously? Oh, wow. Gross. These things are fucking annoying. They shouldn't take 3 shots. I thought I leveled my shit up as well. I swear I leveled my stuff up to do more damage. How are we looking for shotgun? We've got 21 shotgun shells, so... Ah, you fucking prick. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was going so well. Excuse me, more chat. Let me just lock in and get this done. Oh, that's the problem. Ah. It's a lot of enemies to waste bullets on. It's a lot of enemies. I mean, that's probably all of my pistol bullets. I've got a trophy called Dead Girl there.
Stop it.
It's a lot of bullets to waste killing enemies. But I don't know if we're going to come back this way. Because we got into here from here. Yeah, it's not... I don't want to kill them one by one, but still, Zach's an option. I don't... Against these kind of enemies, I don't think so. I have a feeling I'm going to take damage if I let an enemy get close to me. You can't move while you're shooting because it's survival horror, and yeah, like I need, because the range of the axe is so vital to it actually working as a weapon. Not being able to move makes it like, you know. So yeah, unfortunately no. It's going to be pistol, maybe shotgun, but yeah, there's two of those big things. So like yeah, that's obviously just a bit beyond what I'm capable of dealing with just with the pistol. Oh god, that animation is annoying. It holds still for like fucking half a second and you think you can get it, but you can't. So annoying. Okay, cool. No shooting text. There were a couple of missed shots. But take it. Oh, I can hear something. Oh. A lot of them down there. You know what, dudes? They've managed to recreate the survival horror kind of like, oh, I can't move when I shoot, but not make it annoying and like clunky. They've managed to recreate it surprisingly well. And I got to give them credit for that. Is there anything else here that I want? I don't think there is. Shiny artifact. Yeah, I'll take it. So we don't need to go downstairs. This is the trouble. We don't need to go downstairs. So all of those bullets. I mean, I got some shotgun shells, I think. Yeah, we got 25 shotgun shells, so. What's up here? memory. And some resources. Right. What was down? There was a door or two down that I need to check first. So that's the door we came in from. We went down a few floors to get what was down here. Okay, cool. Right, so we do need to just go up, but yeah, unfortunately, I have expelled that ammo. But I hope that in this room, there's some more pistol ammo. I hope. And this is the thing, is I've got full heals. So I don't even really need to worry. I could just heal myself when I get hit, but the old school Resident Evil player in me won't allow it. Yeah, more shotgun ammo, that's pretty good. Okay, we're back up to 10 and 10. There's a water bottle here if we need it. Water, I need water. Oh no, it's turned her into a fucking roach. It's fine, this is all fine. I just have new parts. New parts means new me. Sexier than ever. And that's an autosave as well. Cool, okay. So if you're wondering if I run, it turns off this view, and I kind of need this to see both versions of the world in case there's something significant about one instead of the other. Must be above the main tank. Still needs more water to fill up. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna turn this on. How does this thing work then? Oh, is it another one of them? Okay. Yes, let me just do a quick lap. But yeah, the fixed cameras are definitely they're definitely doing something, because yeah, it feels familiar yet different. Oh, there's a bunch of boxes on top of there. So yeah, we want to lower this thing. We want to lower whatever that is. Oh, there's a save point there. On a new versions of RAM tests. Yes, you mentioned earlier. It's like that, is it? I'm not allowed to carry any more shotgun ammo, am I? I'm not allowed to hoard anymore. But you haven't given me a fucking... You haven't given me a... You haven't given me a fucking item chest. Oh, that's a bit rude. Didn't work. See. Game's being rude, chat. No inventory upgrades. If I sell the artifacts that I've got, the manipulator's mirror and the flayer's comb, I'll get some yowzers, and then I can upgrade my abilities a little bit. But we have a pretty spacious inventory, but we're just not allowed to carry too many shotgun shells, which is a shame. It's a bit of a shame. Got new RAM, sold my old DDR4 kits. Really? How much did you pay, Dennis? Because RAM's really expensive at the moment. So, I hope you got a good deal, dude. And yeah, how are you doing, Krill? Sorry, I didn't double check. Sorry, how are you doing? See you did. Hope you and Lisa are all good. Avi, sit down and shut up, you big bald fuck. Water will flow in from this sample container. Connect the water flow to low pressure areas marked by the warning lights. Oh, there's one back there, okay. So, is that enough? Oh, there's some back there as well. Sold two 32 gigabyte and got 216 DDR5. Okay, so you sold your 32 gigabytes of DDR4 and got 16 gigabytes of DDR5. That's pretty good, dude. Yeah, I mean the good thing about RAM is it's modular, right? So you can always upgrade it at a later date. So that goes to there. As long as that one is. So that one's connected. That one's connected. If you go back this way, that one over there is connected. And this one's connected. So that one's connected. That one's connected. And then it connects to here. 64 gigabyte minimum. I don't know if any programs actually use 64 gig. I mean, I've got 64 gig of RAM on my MacBook Pro, but that's because I use it for editing video and stuff. So when you're editing streams that are like 20, 30 gigabytes each, yeah, unfortunately, you do kind of need a decent chunk of RAM. But this one, I think this one's only got 32. But I think most games don't go beyond like 16 gig of RAM anyway. And obviously they've got a few gig of RAM on the GPU for video RAM, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. I thought about it. I said to myself, oh, I'll get 32 now because there's a deal on 2 sticks of 16. And then, you know, down the line, I'll see how much it costs. And at one point, 2 more sticks of RAM for the same sticks, I think it was like 90 quid. And I was like, do you know what? One of these days, I should just fucking buy them and just slam them in there, because that means I don't have to worry about RAM forever, basically. You know, I won't. It's going to be a long time before video games need fucking 60 gigabytes of RAM. Or more than 32, let's be honest. But yeah, then everything went fucking insane. Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Everything went fucking insane, and then hard drives became so fucking expensive that I've gone to fucking buying a spool of fucking Blu-rays that I burn like content onto with a little Blu-ray burner that I've got. And that's how I keep a bunch of my content backed up. Because yeah, hard drives are fucking expensive, so I can't upgrade my NAS. RAM's fucking expensive, so I can't upgrade that. GPUs are fucking expensive, but obviously, fortunately, I don't have to upgrade that because it's a reasonably good GPU as it is. But yeah, GPU, RAM, and storage all fucking jumped up in price. Ugh, annoying. Why won't the tank break? There's no way I'll be able to swim down and take the eye from there. Without water, gross. Maybe I can get Robin to do it for me. I'll have to walk all the way back down, but that beats plunging into the tank. I think I can see something moving. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, it's Matilda. I remember Matilda looking at her on her angry days, yeah. Oh yeah, they're called Matilda. didn't it? Okay, forgot. Fuck off, man. The fucking tentacles, man. They don't hit me, but they do. Of course, this 1600 watt PSU is a beat. Yeah, 1600 watts is a lot for a PSU, but with CPUs and GPUs going the way they are at the moment, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that you don't just fucking plug a kettle lead into a fucking GPU these days. But yeah, they definitely need to. They definitely need to think about the plug socket on GPUs, because the one I've got, as long as you get a decent quality connector, you're okay. But some of them were melting back in the release days, which is kind of scary. I mean, mine's fine. I don't want to start plugging it in and unplugging it. But yeah, I mean, they could make it out of better plastic. They could just put 2 on there, but they went back to 1 after having. They had 2 on the 30 series, and they went back to 1 for this one. Yeah, strange. Don't plug your PSU straight into the high voltage. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. PS low is 750. Yeah, I mean, depending on your CPU and your GPU, yeah, because obviously the GPU is what's eating the watts. I mean, I don't know what a 4080 uses, but like, people were talking about, I think they were talking about 600 watts for some GPUs in the future, and I was like, that's fucking insane. Like, the whole PC is like 600 watts. The GPU needing 600 watts on its own? It's wild. 4080 Super RTX. Yeah, mine's a ROG Strix 4080 OC, so it's slightly overclocked, only slightly. But sort of a safe, it's like a factory overclock. They do it, it's not me, it comes slightly overclocked. So yeah, it works pretty well. With its own power kit. Well, yeah, I mean, technically, sorry, the music's really fucking loud. I mean, technically, yeah, like, obviously the PSU has a dedicated port for a certain amount of watts, and you have to plug 2 of those into 1. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to plug in 2 of my PSU ports on the back of the PSU. 2 of them go into 1 cable that plugs into the GPU, which is, yeah, a lot of fucking power. But some of the games I've been able to play at like 4K 60 and 1440p 120, yeah, they look pretty good, so you know. I'm gonna go quickly grab a drink because, yeah, I'm getting a bit thirsty. But yes, I'll be right back, one sec. Just enjoy the music.
You honestly couldn't be more deranged. Now I'm stuck in a new body, but lucky for me, I got new hobbies. Take the pain that my lover is giving, and I inflict it on everybody. And you're gonna if you must.
Right, let's see if I can figure out what the fuck we're supposed to do with this boss fight. Okay, zone the outlet, like the power you put on the back of your PC. Yeah, and I saw a photo or a picture. They just had the kettle lead, like the PSU cable, just straight into the back of the GPU. And I was like, to be honest, it makes sense. Like, having an external power brick and just powering your. But the thing is, you want your GPU to be on the same power rail as everything else. There is a reason why components you don't want to power components separately, because the alternating current is a certain frequency, and if you key the timings for something off of the 50 hertz mains, and they're keyed off of the 50 hertz mains somewhere else, it's 50 hertz throughout, unless you've converted it to DC for some reason. Some things are going to be DC rather than AC. But yeah, for instance, my capture device, if I power that separately, even on the same household like wiring, it should be the same 50 hertz power signal, but it isn't. Apparently, it's ever so slightly out of phase for some reason. I don't know why. They're both plugged into the fucking ring main for the plug sockets as well, which is really weird because that is literally the same breaker on the fuse box, right? But my capture card kept freezing, and what fixed it was powering it by USB, but USB for the PC that it's plugged into. So not powering it externally, powering it off of USB-C, off of the same PC. And when it's powered by the same PC that's receiving the information, it's perfectly synchronized and it doesn't have a problem. But yeah, until I figured that out, I was like, why the fuck is I wasted it. Cat, welcome in. Bam. Ah, damn.
I'm shedding yesterday's score, pulling up in a new whip. Forget who I was before, or remember my new trip. Yeah, feeling so youthful. I got me a new skull and a new hip. So I said the same note. I hear from you, why don't you ever approve this? I'm not the same old me that I was in the past, what don't you get? This can't be real life. I can't accept it, don't know what the proof is. It almost feel like I should have never changed, it was useless.
You fucking bastard. Did both at the same time. Oh, come on, man. Now it's hitting while I need to fucking hit them. That's fucking... Yeah, that's not okay.
Every smile I give you another mask. I switch the momentum, then walking past, I'm lost. Ask myself, who am I? The one in the mirror said I shouldn't ask. How many times must I have to change for your sick perspective to get rearranged? This ain't love you're giving, it's manipulation. You want us, you couldn't be more deranged. Now I'm stuck in a new body, but lucky for me, I got new eyes. And I inflict it on everybody, and you're gonna if you must. I got a job to do and I'ma do it proper. We're similar, there's no rigid dichotomy. We're doing the souls that failed, obviously. The more I seem to change, the less I see myself. The more I share the blame, the less I have my help. The more I seem to change, the less I see myself.
Positioning was slightly off. Oh, why would you do it off center like that? Oh, lads, we've been scammed. Fucking scammed. Fuck's sake, man. Sorry. See the Russian who sold his own DRAM on clean RAM stick PCB. Yes, and there's a new company, a new Chinese RAM company, XCB or something. XCB, CMXT, CXMT, Chanshin Memory Technologies, a major Chinese manufacturer's advanced memory market, high-performance DDR5 8000. But I think that whilst everybody else has shifted to industry and corporate sector data center RAM manufacturing and refuses to sell to the consumer market, one company is like, okay, well, fuck you, and they've just basically just said they're going to sell like RAM at like domestic prices to consumers, and they've just basically got orders going out the fucking door. So take the market, exactly, because nobody's making RAM for fucking consumers. Strategy, no, and it'll pay off. It'll pay off. The loyalty you earn by being that company right now. Nvidia is making loads and loads of money in shareholders that are AI-centric investment. However, like consumers are like, fuck Nvidia. They sold out and started fucking, basically just glazing AI like really heavily a while ago. Ah, you fucking prick. Right. We do have an ad break, chat, so I'm going to pause it there so you guys don't miss anything. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm take a break as well. And as I mentioned earlier, we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screens. If you're lurking and you want to follow without being called out, you want to follow in secret, it's perfectly fine. Once we're on the BRB screen, the bot will say so in the chat. There's no alerts or follows over there, so you won't get called out if you want to follow in secret. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. When the USA start building enough containers, now 95% of all containers are built in China. Yeah, exactly. Different in the West and the East. In China and Japan, AI used for applications that solve problems, not cat videos. Yep, pretty much. There's things you could do with AI that could help society, but people just want to sell you snake oil in the West. It's always been that way. But yes, I'll be right back. Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated?
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord, it's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to eternity. In my bones, a tarnished cannot become.
Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, you're so cringe. All I got to do is not crash. Oh, look at that. You know what? For a second there, I thought the FPS cap was going to be 30. It went 30, 24, and I was like, did they cap it at 30? That would have been hilarious. The thing is, like, the level design is kind of cool. Ah! Okay, that works for them as well. Do we think it's long enough? Do we think it's long enough? I don't think Stabby's here, but yeah. What a thrill.
When darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. Searching, I'm melting to you. There's a fear in my heart. Yours. No, I won't. I won't spoil it. My voice is kind of croaky and I can't sing, so yeah. Supreme. I give my life. No, I won't. I can't. I'll ruin the song, so I won't. It's tempting. It's tempting.
Fuck off! Fucking hell. Deg, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Fuck, Bambi. That was for you. Sorry, that was for Bambi. Fucking hell.
Work precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain.
Are you
The
going to
elusive
finish
Mr.
that
Hands in the
croissant?
flesh.
Stop
Not
it.
only did you rescue those clowns,
I'm a fucking gamer. Sorry.
Don't fuck with me, game. Game.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I swear, I already turned the music down a little bit. It's louder.
The one in the mirror said I shouldn't ask. How many times must I have to change from sick perspective to your human brain? This ain't love you're giving, it's manipulation. You honestly couldn't be more deranged. Now I'm stuck in a new body. Take the pain that my brother was given, and I inflicted on everybody. But if you must, I got a job to do, and I'm doing it properly. There's no rigid economy. We're doing the souls who failed, obviously.
Shouldn't do it. There we go. Annoyingly, I got hit there. I almost did that hit. Yeah. Eldar, welcome in, dude. How's it going? See you. I hope you're well, dude. Yes, thank you for your patience, everybody. Of course, that thing has to slip back into the water. Yeah. Maybe it broke the glass. Welcome in, Velda. Good to see you. Hope Robin doesn't mind getting too wet. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I hit number one. Yes, Krill. Krill, I'm afraid you have been toppled. Cool. We got a bunch of pistol rounds. We probably could have done some of that with pistol, but I think maybe shotgun would have been the way to do it because shotgun was filling up our the heartbreaker meter with just 3 shots. So each cycle filled it up. Wasn't good enough for anyone, not even myself. I'm done chasing my reflection. I can't do this anymore. No point existing if I can't be beautiful. I'm sorry. Hope this won't hurt. I hope it does. Killed his eye. Cool. That was awesome, Michelle. Gonna make a habit of doing cool-ass stunts like this. Just saying. You're not gonna like my suggestion, but we should make another visit to the hotel. The Duchess isn't gonna harm you yet. Yes, I've got some stuff to give to the chef, so yes. An opportunity for you to do some of your own detective work, maybe find the location of another Duchess's victims. While you focus on that, I've got my own investigation to continue. Benedict's located another angelic signal at the hotel. Could be the relic that we need to free him. I'll see if I can narrow down the location. 2 birds, 2 stones. I don't think that's what the saying is. I'll head in first to see what we find out. Oh, did you just gamble all? No, Krill. Hang on. Did you just gamble all? Went in. Velda went in. Velda went in and won again. Oh, shit. Biggest loss in Twitch history. It's up there. It's up there. I can't remember. I think Curefits had like a million points at one point. Oh, Velda. That's super kind of you, dude. You can both have a raffle to make up for that, to see who wins. But yeah, that's very sweet. This is the thing, chat. This is the thing. All this stuff happens, and then you guys go around giving each other points because you're a lovely community of people. I'm very blessed. Matilda's door to the hotel. Stay here. No, I'm going to have to enter on. Bosh. Crits crushed 7. Artifacts collected 2 out of 3. Shit. Perfect combos 31. Oh, excuse me. Again, so you admit I was number 1 before that point. Oh, excuse me. Who was number 2? Dutch fuck. Got some nerve coming in here. Are you going to attack me in my own room too? No, nothing of the sort. Will you forgive me? Simply want you out of my way. If you step aside, perhaps I would. If I break the curse, does that break it for all the victims? No. What do you gain by trying to ruin my escape? You break your curse, you'll be the one that got away. The very first. You'll put the Duchess in a crisis. They might dwell on it for years, worse, decades. I can't even bear to imagine it. How will I ever get my much-needed torture? You should leave. Do you, what more do you want? I know what you're up to. I've been watching you, Michelle. Even when you don't realise it. gross. You think I'm going to help you defeat the Duchess, then you're a fool's fool. You'll get nothing out of me. Any torture you could come up with would be no match for the Duchess's craft. What more do you want? There isn't more to know. They've been in search of love since the beginning of time, way before humans marked the earth with their perpetual stench. Why haven't they ever been successful? They want to find love for the things that remain unchanged. They want to find love and for things to remain unchanged, you see. Love has an effect on all things, and more so on us, Celestials. To find love would mean that they would have to leave this world, and all the power that comes with it behind. I need the Duchess to be part of my world. I need my torture, Michelle. Everything should stay the same, forever. What do they like besides torture? Pain au chocolat. Absolutely obsessed with them at the moment. Are we done here? I wouldn't want the Duchess to walk in on us like this and skip my torture routine. What more do you want? You mean the shirtless fool that looks like a banana? With the face only a mother could love. You'd find a way to get rid of him. I'd almost resign myself to helping you. Do you have any doubt on him? I didn't know if you'd find any more dirt on him than anyone else around here, nor do I place dirt on anyone. You could perhaps throw dirt onto him yourself. Not that. You know, something he could get in trouble for. The human world. In the human world, something a loved one might shy away from. Tends to act a bit suspicious in the hall of the dining area. Can't stand watching the guy. He's been grabbing victims for the Duchess left and right, taking more time away from my torture. Now I'm relegated to the dregs of torture regime and an absolute pittance of attention. What more do you want? Great. Can you leave now? The Duchess does make a surprise visit. I don't want you stealing the show. Where the prettiest girl in the world is from. Don't lie, Martian. Always call British, French and Belgian, Dutch, French and French, Belgian, Dutch and French, British. French, British. Where are you from? Earth. Don't lie. What are you doing, Clarissa? You look a bit dodgy standing in the corner like this. Here. Do I look that suspicious? I figured the Duchess Hotel would be the best place to look for some more dirt on Daryl. I need something serious, something terrible, something unforgivable that will make Oakley turn his back on Daryl forever. Your last attempt to enact our plan didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Oakley has gotten too used to Daryl's shitty behaviour. It nearly worked, but we need to do something more substantial. I see. If something truly bad, concrete evidence will be the most effective. We can't risk any disbelief. I have a camera, but all the photos I've taken so far are useless. You should have it instead. Oh, okay, we get a camera, okay. Give a little more liberty to wander around the hotel. Daryl won't be suspecting of anything if he sees you. There were whispers at the bar that Daryl gets Oakley's supplies from the hotel kitchen. Haven't you ever wondered why so many demons hang out at Oakley's diner? Camera only has one shot left, so make it count. If you find something awful, take a photo of it and show it to Oakley tomorrow. Better leave before Daryl finds me here. Right. Right. Sorry, chat, I fucking zone out a little bit sometimes when I'm playing this. Okay. Right, so we need to go to that main hall and see which rooms we've got access to, see if we can fuck around with anything. And also, we need to go to the kitchen and hopefully it spawns Daryl in there doing something despicable, and then we can take a picture. Where the prettiest girls in the world is from. Do you see they said the biggest PSU at my local store was? Someone mentioned a 1600 watt PSU earlier. Was that you? Sorry, I thought it might have been Dennis. Resend, the biggest PC my local store has is an Asus Pro 3000 watt. I say now to be able to have 4 NVIDIA GeForce 5090s, so you can play Quake Arena on the highest settings. It says, and so you can play Quake Arena, not even Quake 3 Arena. I love that they're still using Quake 3 as some sort of benchmark. It's ridiculous. But yeah, on my modern PC, I can get over 1,000 FPS in Quake 3, which is hilarious because it breaks the physics. The gravity stops working correctly because it must apply a certain amount of gravity calculations per frame. If you do too many frames, it breaks the gravity. Cleaning the rooms for our guests can take so long, especially if the humans are strewn all over the place. Okay. Knew that Daryl was linked to your curse somehow, but I never would have guessed that he was the right-hand man of the Duchess. I couldn't imagine giving any kind of responsibility. He must be a huge liability. He totally is. He'll be easy to take down. Take down? Michelle, all we need to do is break the curse. The more we avoid him, the better. Better to deal with someone like him now while I have the tools to do it. Don't you agree? Look, I don't know the guy either. I don't like the guy either. But going out of your way to trip him up just makes you more like him. Don't join the world of trickery. You'll eventually find yourself on the wrong end of the stick. Just saying. Terrible ideas aside, let's make sure we get what we came for. Let's focus. Try and eke out something, info from the next victim. Have a look around. You might be able to get info straight from the Duchess if you're lucky. Might have to look for a bite to eat while I'm here. Are we safe? Are you safe here? Not so easy for me to poke around the Duchess business without her raising some eyebrows, but I'll be all right. Anything else? Probably better have better luck getting intel here than me, since you'll be seen as harmless. Anything else? Not had any luck finding it. I'm guessing it's locked away somewhere tricky to get to. Not able to easily explore all of the hotel, but I can sense it's here. A relic that has a certain feeling to it that can't be ignored. And there's a good reason you don't catch many demons on the same floor as the victim hall. Anything else? Thankfully not. The two of us wouldn't get on so well. You look disappointed. I'm curious, is all. Learning more about the Duchess might help. Learning what exactly? I don't know. Evil? Merciless? Dangerous? Scandalous? Take your pick. There must be more. You're a demon, and you don't seem to be any of those things. All I'm saying is there are plenty of other non-demonic fish in the sea. Gross. I think I'm done with fish for the foreseeable future. Ha! Anything else? No. Right, so we've got 52 Yowzers. Damn. What characters you play in Quake 3? I used to like Keel, but with Sarge's head model, or visor, but with Sarge's head model. I think. Quite a long time ago, though. Go back to Waterloo, never mind you guys lost. Won't actually make too much for you one. Even exists before Waterloo. It's not France, I'll tell you that much. Sounds very French, like a French saying. Only as a region, not as a country. What do you call a tiny mother? A minimum. Come on, Dennis. A minimum. A minimum. Fuck's sake. Declared independence from the Netherlands, so you were Dutch, not anymore. What is it with Krillin arguing with other people from the Netherlands? So we own that already. Increase shotgun damage by 20%. That's 30. You know what? I think we should have this. Oh, we own that already. That's 34. So I think shotgun damage is going to be 1. Yeah, because we're going to rely on the shotgun later if there's more boss fights. So we had to leave some water bottles behind last time, so I'll take that as well. We got 12. So is there anything that's 50? Cool, okay. Another night, another victim confession takes place. The event tends to be one of our most popular. Watching live torture really livens the place up and piques the appetite. There is restricted access to the kitchen in the hopes of making it more efficient. It's worked somewhat. You won't even let me pass into the kitchen. You'll have to ask him yourself. It's in the hallway, though the door next, through the door next to the reception desk. There's something else I can help you with. Victims. Where's the Duchess keep the other victim? In their rooms until they're called out for a love confession, which they usually fail. Do you know where any of the doors lead to? Might be the manager, but the Duchess's victims are none of my business. Even if they were, I wouldn't tell you. So something else I might help you with. I'm rather busy, so if you don't mind. Hello, Michelle. Are you enjoying the hotel yet? Sorry, all information on residents' guests is confidential. We try to discourage letting them mix with each other. Can I help you with anything else? You really ought to use that door that leads to your room. It would be the fastest way to get there. You better see the Duchess if you want to open your room door. Can I help you with anything else? There is restricted access to the kitchen, so you'll need to speak to him if you want to get in there. In the hall that leads to the dining room. Help you with anything else? No. No. Yeah, we read that already. Yeah, I've been here for hours. There's no way to start a holiday. We heard the service here was going downhill, but we had no idea things were this bad. This is definitely all Daryl's fault. Good idea to talk to your boss like that when he might be around to over here. We're on holiday, babe. He's not our boss when we're off the clock. You seen other victims in town before? Why would I bother talking about work while on vacation? Get lost. The writing is good. Ooh, excuse me. What do you mean it's not good enough? I'm busting my ass here. What more could you want? Duchess is indeed crazy about the panic chocolat, but it's not enough. You need to do better. Sort yourself out, Daryl, or the Duchess will sort you out for yourself. Wait. Sort out. If Daryl sorts out, then the Duchess... I think I got it. The Duchess will sort you out. if you don't sort you. The Duchess will sort you out if you don't sort you out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a show to put on in the dining hall. Piss off. Multiple times. Wow. I can't swim and don't want to be underwater. Belgium was a region 2,000 years ago. When lighting your gas grill, you should always use propane. Amateur paint just doesn't work that well. Yeah, it's not very professional. Depend on where you move, maybe below sea level, but not underwater. Yeah, that's always confused me that like there's like settlements that are below sea level. It's like, but surely like they would flood really easily at some point. The polar caps melt. Swiss will take your guys' gold up above. Difference between a professional engineer and an amateur. How quickly the product dies after the warranty period. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, what's the difference between a professional machinist and an amateur machinist? As an amateur machinist still has all of their fingers. Sorry to be grim, but... Ain't the real deadness. Daryl, I can't believe the Duchess is still lighting a fire under my arse. Admittedly, I'd probably do a better job if Oakley was happier. When Oakley's unhappy, it's all I can think about. I can't focus on work. I don't want to lose Oakley. He makes me a better person. Piss! I almost forgot. It's all gone wrong. Why did I even bother with that stupid plan? I'll have to take a couple of fingers off you for this. I'll need my fingers if you want to help. You want me to help you fix this, you fool. The only thing you'll be helping are the fishes as they devour your carcass in the deep, dark, lonely sea. They're hungry, Michelle. I want to feed them. Both options are punch, Daryl. Ugh. Thanks, I needed that. I was spiraling a bit there. Well, that would have been any good for Mimi to see. Mimi is what I'm calling our new baby hamster. Rat. Mimi is short for Michelle. Thought I'd remember you in my own way after all. R.I.P. forever. What do I do now? Oakley is furious. There has to be some way to make it up to him. Dutch have a lot of flood banks, I'd call them by their usual name, but that's also a slur. Really, yeah. Mind the slurs in chat. Come up with something if you stop babbling like a baby first. Daryl, what does your man want? What does he really, really, really want? Yeah, I got it. Violet the baker was stealing Oakley's morning customers. Amazing pan of chocolat. Not even I can deny it. Oakley's been hoping to get the edge on the competition. If he had access to that recipe, he'd love me forever. I want to steal it, but the Duchess has fallen hard for those pan of chocolat. That recipe goes missing, everyone will lose their heads, starting with me. The recipe is in the kitchen. I'll let you in. If you can find a way to get a copy of the recipe, then you could give that to Oakley for me. Serious about fixing things this time. If you do this for me, I'll give you anything you want. There you go. The Duchess's true name. What? I know you have half of it. What good is half their name going to do you? That doesn't concern you. Fine. Help me fix my relationship with Oakley, and I'll give you that. Gonna get a copy of the recipe and bring it to Oakley tomorrow on my behalf. Got a business to do elsewhere. Don't fuck this up. Right. Okay. Cool. Anyways, dinner time. Enjoy your dinner. Belder. Have some people that's flooding. Also have some people that's flooding. Violet's special recipe for pan au chocolat that Daryl wants for Oakley. I can't take it from here. I have to find a way to copy it. There's one shot left on the film. Can I take a photo of the pan au chocolat recipe? Yes. Cool. Got a recipe photo. Let this to Oakley. He's bound to appreciate Daryl's effort and well-intentioned gift. Yeah, I mean, you could just write it down. I hope we don't have to use the fucking... Oh shit, one of those things is a chef here. Okay. don't want any pain. The only pain I want in my life is pain au chocolat. This is so gross. Yeah, it's just somebody's hat. Violet, they have finally brought in a second prisoner to help in the kitchen. No, sorry. Oh. Been trapped here by that walking, talking, banana-looking guy. Don't even know his name. Can't even remember how I got here. Sounds like Daryl. Are you okay? It's all such a blur. I don't even know what okay means anymore. You should go before you get trapped here too. I've seen some things people should never see. What's going on here? Banana Boy ships these boxes to businesses outside of the hotel. I don't know where. I'm just forced to process the bodies and pack up the meat. Oof. And make pain au chocolat. It's not easy working in a dingy place like this, but I make do. I have to. I have to make everything so quickly that I don't have time to rinse the blood off my hands before preparing the pain au chocolat. Better get back to work. Ugh, sorry to bother you. I wasn't forced to work here. I spend all my time in the dining room. Chef Armando's cooking is unbeatable. Are they Chef Armando's? Right, so now I think we go back to our room. Cool. And our room's at the end of the hall. Squirting? It's locked. Okay. In that case, where are we supposed to go? But it has rained a lot the last couple of days, and there has been. We broke a record. I don't know if we still got it, but it rained somewhere in this country every day of 2026 up to a certain point. It might still be going. I'm not sure, but it's definitely a record so far. But it's ridiculous. Fucking rain. And obviously, I know it's over the whole country, but it's not a big country, so it's kind of rained over this island every day, which I'm sure feeds into the stereotype. Excuse me, chap. Fucking tiredness has come out of nowhere. Was there something else on your mind? No. So that's blocked off of there. And here we go. Ta-da! I call that one the Dance of Ecstasy. Dan. Okay. Now for the main event. For all you wonderful, wonderful creatures. That's right, you guessed it. What's it going to be, chat? Time for you better fall in love with me quick or you'll regret your decisions for the next year and 4 months. Our contestant tonight is Room 367. Say hi, room 367. Hi. Are you ready? Tonight's question is, do you love me? I do. I do. I love you. She's lying. Grind her. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. There we have it. Love is not in the air tonight. Join us again next week. We have room 572 on stage. It's been such a dream staying at the hotel. I can't remember the last time I felt like a conscious being. I feel different here. We don't often spend time together like this. It's been magical. Have you ever been on the floor with all the victims? Do you know where any of the doors lead to? The victim corridor was part of the hotel tour, but we weren't allowed to stay long. Sorry, dear. Dance performances can be lacking, but at least the segments with the victims are entertaining, though. Entertainment here doesn't interest me one bit. All I care about is the food. I'll go wherever the good carcass to consume. Fair enough. You got the principles. Michelle, your best friend. How's it going? Sent off that letter of yours. Can't believe you're getting involved with those Unn's personal affairs. They're an infamous couple, and if you know what I mean. I wouldn't know nothing about that. Duchess affairs are none of my business. I plan to keep it that way, if you know what I mean. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more, say no more. Anything else? You enjoying yourself at the hotel? Of course. They got some of the best grub you'll find on this side of London. I've been well relaxed. I'm even able to watch my favourite show, Dying Pearls, once. Current twist between Epiphany, Oxblood and Canary Rogue. Haven't caught up with the latest episode. Don't spoil it for me. Anything else? Never mind. You'll excuse me. I've got to get I've got some more grub to eat. I need to take advantage of all you can eat buffet. Yeah, it is an all you can eat buffet, right? Delicious. Various unrecognisable dishes on this table. They smell delicious. That's the same. Okay. Right, so I suppose we go speak to the Duchess now, right? Good to see you again, Michelle. I've been thinking about you every hour on the hour. We have not had as much time together as I would like. We should make more of an effort to be in each other's company. Suppose now is as good a time as any. You don't seem well. I'm fine. Very polite of you to ask. You seem sad. I know this looks like it's working for you. Oof. If only you could have seen me before. Things were so different years ago. So much worse. I have my empire now. I'm on a quest to find love. All commendable things. You think love will fix you? I know it will. Just as you know it would fix you too. All of this could be ours together. You would only accept my hand. Does that not appeal to you? Not even a tiny bit. I don't want to be stuck in your fantasy land. Look around. There's not a whole place. There's not a whole lot this place has going for it. Our worlds are different. Does not make mine fantasy. It only means that you are part of it. Not yet. Not part of it. Not yet. It's up to you to decide whether you want to see more than what is in front of you. I'm simply encouraging you to do so. Keep talking. I'm enjoying this. You already have hundreds of victims. What makes me different? They don't engage with me as you do. One candidate seemed promising. She only had an interest in acquiring the vision. What happened to her? Where is she now? She's entombed herself in the depths, near the threshold of the underworld, and here. I'll never visit her again, especially after she stole one of the keys to my room. Such a key is not easy to replace. So, okay. Yeah, so that's where Benedict is guarding the door, right? She can rot in solitude for eternity. It's the kind of trouble humans get into when they play around in my world. Keep talking. I'm enjoying this. I don't need to be compared to anyone. I need love and you will give it to me. I'll give you what you deserve. Someone needs to stop you. Things work differently here than they do in the world you're used to. There's a price to pay for everything. You can take your shot at me, Michelle, but you'll regret it. Empty threats don't make me back down. You're scared and always have been. That's why you hide in this dumpster fire of a hotel. The most ironic part being that my true love will come running back into my arms once you're dealt with. Kind of funny, isn't it? This is oddly more entertaining than the show. Even if I already know how it ends. Keep talking. Enjoying this. No. What a shame. You intrigue me. Let's have dinner together. I want to stare into those large human eyes for several hours on end. This is what you humans do, is it not? Tomorrow night. Come here. It'll be brilliant. I'm working the late shift tomorrow. I intend on surviving this whole ordeal, so I need to keep that job. I won't be able to make it. Don't worry, I'll sort it. Find something nice to wear. Like my darlings to dress well. I'll reopen my door to your bedroom. I recommend you use it to return home. Cool. Need all the rest you can get. Oh, can we speak to them on the stage? Now the show's finished. Yeah. Do you see that? That's what they call a masterclass performance. Didn't have to do much. Only appears the way because I make it look effortless. There's a reason the Duchess keeps me around, and it's not for my good looks. Daryl is the worst employee to work at the hotel since I've been here. He'll be replaced. Every human that's worked for the Empire gets replaced eventually, and it's never pretty. Why someone as intelligent as the Duchess would hire such a fool? You still got something you want to say? Not a lot to say about it. Losing the embrace of heaven drove all of us demons mad, sorry. We all had it differently. We all have our different ideas of what it was that we lost and what makes us what we are now. If one of us were to crack the code and how to get it back, on how to go back, it would be the Duchess for sure. Duchess is brilliant. Still got something you want to say? Let's try. My loyalty to the ever so brilliant Duchess is unshakable. You won't get anything confidential from me. You've still got something you want to say? Never mind. Leave me. I need to begin focusing on my next performance. Right, cool. So we can use our door to get back to home. And then we take the recipe to Oakley, which will hopefully make him happy enough to settle down with Daryl. Then we get the first part or the second part of the Duchess's name. And then we have some power over them. Any luck with your investigation? I just mentioned one of the victims being somewhere between the threshold of the underworld and here. Very cryptic stuff. Apparently, this victim wanted the curse. Wonder why it didn't work out between them. She got caught stealing a key from the Duchess. Duchess wasn't very pleased, as you could imagine. Key? Interesting. Notice that this floor has a weird feeling to it. It has the same je ne sais quoi I felt at the station where the Heartbreaker was stored. As I suspected, the floor is usually empty, and staying here long enough would make a demon queasy. The strongest outside the Duchess's room. Must be where Benedict's signal is coming from. Just try breaking in, but no luck. I'm exhausted. All I can do here for now. Let's catch up with Benedict at the church tomorrow. We figure out our next move then. Should get some sleep. I'll see you later. See you later. Lisa woke up, so I have to get back to bed. See you later. Catch you in a bit, Krill. What an intense day. Definitely time for some sleep. Few coffee rings on it, but still a fantastic piece of furniture. Yeah. Ugh, I always forget to empty the trash. It never gives us the prompt to actually empty it. Sleep? Yeah. Rest. Can't tell when I'm awake or when I'm dreaming. Yeah, I've experienced that before. Another day, another third eye in hand. But let's see. Clarissa wants revenge on Daryl. Know what it's like to screw things up. I think Daryl deserves another chance. Jamil, the angel of love. Some love life he has. Losing hold of someone close, I understand what he's going through. Thinks demons can be redeemed. It makes the Duchess sound so helpless, like someone worth saving. Could I? Yeah. Then there's Lucy. I don't know what her game is, but she's offering what I lost. Leslie. Can I make it through this? I miss the simpler times before all this mess. Accept your destiny and do nothing. That's how you used to be, right? Sorry. Return to that. There is no reason to change now. Tampering with fate only leads to pain. You will be dealt with. It's really coming down outside, chat. Day 3. Because, yeah, I don't know if it's Danish or there's a handful of languages where, like, I think it might be Swedish or it might be Danish, I can't remember, but the word for, like, fin, like end or end, like end of a film is like SULT. So at the end of the film, it comes up like slut. And you can meme it so hard because all you got to do is capture it. And then when somebody posts something like a thirst trap, you just share that as a GIF. Person who lives here has a lovely cat named Twinkle. Ah, Twinkle, what a name for a cat. Hey Lucy, ... Still nothing for me, will she ever write back? Lucy, what are you doing here? I thought you might need a little reminder of where you're meant to be doing. You fucked up slightly. Thankfully, there's still time to change course. Would you like to refresh on the details? What do I need to do? 3 things you need to execute our plan. A shattered demon heart, an angel's halo, and the true name of the Duchess. You have to dig around and see how you can influence those around you to get what you want. Broken loads of demon hearts. This one should be easy. Can't just be any demon. It must be a seriously powerful and seriously disheartened. The lovesick kind. There are torrid lovers in town, constantly battling fate, trying to avoid the inevitable. This demon will do anything for his dear angelic lover in his lifeline. Oh my god, please don't tell me it's fucking Robin. Their love is delicate. Find a way to separate them. Cut that lifeline and shatter his heart permanently. The shattered heart of the demon, that powerful, will be perfect. Do you have to capture an angel or something? Quality halo must be given by the will of the angel for it to be of any use. Stolen halo has no shine. There is an angel longing to leave his post in pursuit of love. A fleeing angel would have no use for his halo anymore. Yeah, we know that person. Shalamule. Shalamule? Not Chalamet. Shamule. Angels love to reward gestures of kindness. Help set him free, and he'll be happy to repay you. Yeah, cool. Keep an eye on you as the situation continues to develop. Wow, demon. It's in caps lock. The downside to fewer humans is that there's less to go around town. Less to do around town, sorry. Dying Petals fan, what a disappointment. I was hoping the new expose on Epiphany Oxblood would be out by now. Darling, the night is young. Will you go and enjoy the nightlife? In my own way. Don't take what you have for granted. You never know when it will disappear in a puff of smoke. Or a flame. My house burned down once. Everything I owned gone overnight. People focus on items they lose. They imagine the house fires. But when it happens, the only thing that really matters is life. Sounds terrible. I'm so sorry. Don't be. Walked away from the world's happiest man that night. My wife and my dog were both safe. It was a terrible time, but boy, I was happy. Would you like some lighter news? Yeah, sure. Larger number of closed businesses, locals are beginning to worry over the knock-on effect of these crumbling places have on their neighbourhood. An incident was recorded last night at the aquarium. A large feature tank fractured, spilling its contents, causing irreparable damage, water damage. The water, which had been left unattended in the aquarium, might pose serious health hazards to those in the surrounding area. Only the property had intended to demolish the building, but was told to hold off as it was a place of interest to the police. The owner couldn't understand how the incident could have happened. The tanks were emptied. We were aware of the risks. We knew the tank shouldn't be holding water for any duration of time without ongoing maintenance. Ooh, shit. That was us, chat. The aquarium was one business that had continued to operate until recently, despite rumours of unusual activity. Papa Toast, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. High-grade locking mechanisms were installed to deny customers access to certain parts of the building. We reached out to several previous employees for comments, but have yet to hear back. So we need to do floating head for 10 minutes. Excuse me, chat, while I go grab the shirt. 9 PM and Asus driver side did the maintenance. Really? Fair enough. L-Star, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Ta-da. Floating head and floating... What have I got? Oh. Look at this. There's a tiny little bit of fluff. Tiny little bit of fluff. You could see that on the green screen. Technology, chat. It's a marvel. Hey Siri. Start a timer for 10 minutes, please.
10 minutes. Starting now.
There we go. Local council is debating the fate of the abandoned church. Some locals argue that the church should be reopened. For worship, and possibly the only thing keeping the city from suffering complete collapse. It's a symbol of hope, one that even during these trying times stands as a beacon, says one resident. Thank you for setting me on fire, Cleve. It was getting a little bit cold. Exactly, a nice bit of toast. Church crypt belonging... there's even a bit of... I had to fucking do so. I added a bit of smoke. It's so extra, but I had to do it. The church crypt belonging to one of the city's aristocratic families has recently been broken into. The police are keeping an eye out in case any rare possessions from the family appear on the black market. Current head of estate has not been seen recently. Suspected that she too might be a victim of the current missing persons phenomenon. So, the church crypt might have some valuables in it that we can steal and then sell to Tad. So we can upgrade ourselves and make ourselves more powerful. Okay. Message received, gang. Small convenience shop has been ransacked in the inner city, leaving the manager in a state of distress. The motive for the crime is uncertain, as no money or items have been stolen. I know who did this. I just know it. I just don't have the evidence yet. She's worked here for the last time. Shit. Somebody ransacked the shop that we work in. Ooh. We're about to lose our fucking jobs, chat. Nice toast, thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Smoke is great. Yeah, it's a nice little touch. But I can't set it off myself on purpose. But yeah, it plays the fire animation for a little while, and then after that. But yeah, I mean, there's a few things that I... okay. There is more comments, but it's not suitable for publication. Evidence how happy is the situation, yeah. Take care of yourself, my darling Michelle. Yeah, I mean, there's a few other filters as well that I haven't really... Oh, hang on. Where are they? We've got an ad break coming up. But yes, I've got a few other filters that do weird shit that turn me into fucking ASCII art. And also the fucking hallucinogenic crumbs. I'm so easily pleased. So easily pleased, chat. But yes, as I say, we have got an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raff and some clips, but I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. We might get 3 streams out of this game, I think. Because, yeah, it's already 20 past 8. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Where's my horse? What are you doing? Fucking bled him in the air. Fucking bled him out of the air. That was kind of cool. I like the fact that that still triggers. That's quite cool.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood.
Fuck off. Fucking hell. Deg, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Fuck, Bambi. That was for you. Sorry, that was for Bambi. Fucking hell. Dick. Fucking dickhead. Let's go.
Ducky Fuzz.
Dick.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. Okay, do you know what? Yeah, okay. So hang on a second, because yeah, this boss feels like unbelievably obtuse and difficult to try and fight normally. So let me see what the parry's like.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Had hours of fun playing with the iPhone 3 filters. Yeah, they added it to... They added the weird camera effects to Mac OS at some point. And yeah, there's like a bunch of old pictures of me, like fucking my head all distorted and everything. Yeah, it is just... There's something very fucking unhinged and goofy about it that I love. Oh shit. My precious darling shop. Michelle, I know you were bad for business. This was my castle. I ruled from my tower, and now my treasures destroyed, my prized goods tarnished. This wasn't me. I was asleep in my flat all night. Don't believe you for a second. I've heard how you talk about about managers. It was an act of jealousy. You didn't have to have what I did, so you ruined it. Bard, I don't want to see your face around here again. You hear me? Michelle, did you make good use of the camera I gave you? I did. I did take a photo. Great. Hurry up and show Oakley. I can't wait to see how this goes down. So she wants to break them up, but I'm going to show them a photo that's going to make them more happy. Start me on this awful route again. Thankfully, it's been fairly normal. No chills running down my spine. For now, that's because they're Postman Creed's in the hotel. Stacy, love, are you okay? You saw the shop, I was worried. You might have been in there where it happened. I'm glad to see you're safe. At least you have the day off to hang around town. Noticed that you've been out and rather than going straight home recently, your life seems so exciting all of a sudden. Well, I have a date with the devil. And it might get me killed. What? You better spill the details before I strangle them out of you. Who is it? I need to know what they're like. I'm not really into them. Tall, dark and handsome, powerful, filthy rich. Not the kind of person I'm looking for. They come on way too strong. I don't see it working out between us. It's a shame. If you give them a chance, it's been a while since you've dipped your toes in the water. This could be a test run. Oh, no, you shouldn't use people if you're not confident. Not worth it. I'd get hurt again. Everything in life hurts. We don't stay young forever either. Things get harder, and that will include opening up to people. That's true. That's true. Twos, welcome indeed. How's it going? You fall in love so easily when you're a kid because you haven't had your heart broken. You get way more apprehensive as you get older. I know you're afraid to move on, Michelle, but the world stops for no one. If you don't pick yourself up and carry on, you're going to be left behind. Keep an open mind, love. Maybe. Well, a date is a date. Don't expect to go dressed like that, do you? Here. When I picked this out for you, picked this out for our stock, I was thinking of you, and it seems right you should have it. Oh, absolute queen. Knock 'em dead, love. I like Stacy. Hey, hi, hello. Donovan, hi. Don't mind if I say hi, do you? Of course not. So, how are things then? How are you? And, well, how's it going? What I'll do, hey Siri, start a timer for 3 minutes, please. We had an ad break, so you guys missed out because I wasn't on screen, so I'll do another 3 minutes before I put my shirt back on. My other shirt back on. I'm wearing a shirt, just not the white shirt that you can see. I'm wearing a green one you can't see. How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing great, actually. Booked a new gig for tonight. The owner of this bar offered me a last-minute slot for me. I'll be playing an exclusive avant-garde location. Meant to be pretty wild and unusual, but I think it's a good thing to keep one's audience very... Oh, dude, you're going to get fucking kidnapped. No, you're going to get fucking snatched. Stop by if you can. Oh my god. Wish I could go. I can't though. I have something I need to go do. Something, sadly, I can't escape. What a shame. Maybe you'll be able to catch another one of my gigs another time. Usually the first one here when the bar opens up, last one out when it closes. I miss Clarissa being around. It was so much fun. That girl knew how to live. Yeah, you can see that Daryl has put up a poster of the Duchess. Damn it, Oakley's so hard to read. Maybe I should get into that crystal shit he goes on about. All this would be easier if I was some sort of mind reader. If I were a mind reader, I'd totally steal a bunch of people's credit cards. Then I would buy Oakley infinite gifts. He's totally upset, that much I can tell. Anna Chocolat recipe ought to do it. Did you get a copy of it, yeah? Make sure you give it to Oakley. Cool. How you doing, Tease? It's good to see you. Hope you're all good. Baby girl, have you seen the state of the shop you work at? We have way too much drama going on in our town. As if people are going missing wasn't enough. You've got some serious baggage under your eyes, baby girl. If I were you, I would turn tail and go home, light some candles and meditate all this bad energy away. Look like you need it. I need to light some candles myself. Dealing with Daryl's antics is aging me faster than time itself. Yesterday was no different. Can't see a future with him. He doesn't respect me. How could he think that bringing a rat to a diner was a good idea? To dust off my precious stones and move them around the house according to the moon's position, that might help. Anyway, I've got some amethysts. Yeah, you can take home if you need those little crystals so you can clear anything up. There we go. Right, so bear with me a moment, chat. I'm going to quickly change my shirt. But yes, we're going to give this guy a recipe for pain au chocolat, and hopefully that fixes... Pain au chocolat fixes everything, apparently, and I 100% agree. I think pain au chocolat is fucking great. Love a croissant, though, let's be honest. But yes, give me 2 secs. I'll be right back. Oh, excuse me. No. Excuse me. Elsie had another gift to make up for yesterday. He couldn't drop this off himself, so I offered to stop by. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. The goal. I could make a pastry 10 times better than this. I just need a little practice, this is all. I need to do a lot more than give me some dodgy recipes. I need something special. I'm not so easily pleased, you know. Tired of being a pushover fan. You two have become quite chummy lately. You can go tell him, since he can't even be able to hand over his stolen recipes himself, we just open that sleazy bar of his. Ooh, I don't think we're going to be able to fix their relationship, dudes. Hope he's won the food war over Violet now. I almost forgot how tasty everything is here. Guess that Violet realised that they were no match, but I wouldn't mind betraying Oakley again for Violet's cookies if they ever come back. Hopefully so. what Oakley's going through in his life. All he has to do is keep cooking. This would be the best job a demon can have around here. Having access to food of this quality is unheard of unless you stay at the Duchess Hotel. It's funny you should say that. Right.
Oh no.
What just happened in there? I gave you a camera so you could ruin Daryl, not help him. Never thought you'd be nice. It could be so disappointing. You sure you're an angel? Yes. Sometimes I wish I wasn't. I have the higher-ups to remind me of my duties every day. Even if you've gone up against the direct request of an angel, I can't deny that you deserve recognition for your ability to forgive and forget. I don't think we'll ever see eye to eye on what should have happened with Daryl, and given what he was up to, but can't fault you for also trying to make him a better person for Oakley. Daryl was lucky that you turned out to be so gracious. I just hope his luck runs out someday. Right, can we go in here and speak to Marty? Like I was still asking Marty on a date, but I don't think it'll work out between us. Not until he's able to see who I really am. Ah. You're like an axe-faced deer. I just thinks they cornered the market on class and power, but I bet I could run an empire like that if given the chance. What would your empire be like? Well, it wouldn't have to have a tacky hotel for a start. I'd keep it modest, simple, maybe a franchise of coffee shops with us demons in mind. I'd show the Duchess what real class looks like. Sophisticated customer. It'd be nice if I had someone close to me to share music with. Even a human would make good company at this point. Okay, damn. You look rough, Marty. What's up? Dude, Robin came in here asking for a whole lot of questions about the crypt of the abandoned church and then ran off. So I decided to do some urban exploration and did the most gnarly thing ever. Followed them. Marty, you shouldn't stalk people like that. I wasn't stalking. They eventually caught me anyway and pushed me back really hard too. Bless him. Why'd you sneak up on Robin? You could have gotten seriously hurt. I did get seriously hurt. You and Robin would take me with you. I wouldn't have to resort to solitary demon stalking, which, by the way, is a strongly looked down upon in my Demonology 101 class. Demon stalking? Wish I don't know how to break this to you, but Robin is a demon. Don't be silly. All the questions, all the commotion around every place they've mentioned recently. I'm worried about them, dude. Crypt was the worst the worst demon juju. I can sense these things. The church hides a gateway to the underworld. That would explain a lot. Found my cherub's blade there a few months back. Someone or something from the other side must have dropped it. Thought I might message my trading friend TAD. They never showed up the other day, but I suspect it's because they're actually a demon too. How else would they have access to the highest quality artifacts? Can't believe they ditched me. I would have fought back harder and followed Robin further into the crypt, but whatever. What's in your mind? Excuse me. It's a rare find. This blade is extremely sharp and made out of nacre, commonly known as mother of pearl. They say any food prepared with this blade will be imbued with the tang of angelic energy. Demons go crazy for the forbidden touch of angelic essence. I was so chuffed when I stumbled across it. You can use it to lure demons here. Could you imagine, Michelle? Real demons right here in my shop. Want to explain something else? Because yeah, like maybe not nacre, but like when I was breaking up tiles in a bathroom once, they were a specific kind of tile. So when they broke, they had like a glossy enamel kind of like coating on them. And when they broke and they made like an angle, They were so unbelievably sharp. Like, you could fucking shave with them. They were so sharp. And you can get ceramic knives for like chopping up food and stuff. And I think they might be technically harder than steel, but obviously when you come to sharpen them, you're pretty fucking screwed because they're made of ceramic. So they'll blunt the fucking sharpening wheel before they sharpen. Well, they're not quite, but you know, sharpening them is difficult. But a friend of the stream, somebody I used to watch when they streamed, they still stream, but not as much. Vin the Win, they make things out of glass, and they made like one of those little like finger ring daggers. It came out really good. Do you know what? I might actually. Oh, okay, can I think I can, yeah. What? Yeah, they made this. Really fucking cool. But I raided into their streams. Some of you might have been here, but we raided into the stream and they were making something. And this is what they were making. So it's loads and loads of glass rods, all fused together to make that blank. And then they shaped it with like grinding wheels and stuff to make like a, what are they called? Crystal Gate Cherry Blossom Kunai. So like, yeah, it's like a small Japanese dagger type thing. But yeah, like in the light, it looks so fucking cool. But they made it with a friend. But yeah, so cool. Absolutely, if someone were to find true darkness and stay within it long enough, they will become part of it. It can be self-inflicted through emotions or by hanging around a cursed area for too long. Totally gnarly. Doesn't that make your urban exploration extra dangerous? Yeah, dude. Trying to stay for too long. For long, though. I'm a badass, but I'm not very punk rock to die. If I turn into a demon myself, I wouldn't be able to update my socials, which would also suck. 6 followers. They have questions. It's my duty to keep them answered. Hello, social media. Does it mean anything? Does this mean anything can become human too? Whoa, dude, that's an excellent question. Totally going to research that for my next Demonology 101 class. Kind of blowing my mind here. The Duchess? Is that who cursed you? Duchess is who we demonologists call an archdemon, far more powerful than your typical demon. I have countless documents and images saved on my computer at home. They appear ghoulish to those who do not possess the third eye. Duchess can grant a vision of the celestial world, which will allow someone to see their true appearance, but it's at a cost. Whether they are in search of true love, they are heavily burdened, looking for love to seize, but with all we know that love can only ever be given, not taken. True? So cool that you've seen the Duchess. Never said I did. I'm just curious. Keep your secrets. Truth is bound to come out eventually. Cool. Suit yourself, dude. Can't believe how much there is to see out here. Why didn't anyone tell me? I should open the gate. I'm ready for an adventure. They're refreshing to be outside. I'm glad I could convince my friends to come out too, though I think they might be taking things too far. Oh. Jamul? Can't go back to heaven, and there's nothing for me here either. I just spend my final hours wallowing in the underworld instead. Everything sucks anyway. No one would miss me if I disappeared forever. Cursed girl. I know exactly who you needed. Yeah, exactly who I needed to see. Starting to mortalify, whatever. It's tough. Use your help. Oh shit. Be here if you spare a moment. Sorry. Much as I want to thank you for clarifying, for the clarity you've provided, I will still struggle to walk down this path with confidence. Moving forward into the unknown while the door of familiarity closes behind me is petrifying. Am I making the right choice? It's hard to say. I've been thinking about him all night. But what if I'm stripped of my angelic power? Power means nothing without love. Everything means nothing without love. For me, at least. My destiny runs parallel to yours, cursed girl. Don't believe my fate is as complicated as yours. I can't fix the Duchess. I don't know how to make them understand how love works. Love is the healer. It needs no precursor. There's nothing more to do before you decide to offer it. What if I get hurt? There's always a chance that something might cause you pain. I will no longer let fear suspend my existence. Are you ready to do the same? The question is the same question that's been beating myself up over for as long as the Earth has been turning. Is it the very same one you ask yourself? Big Duchess. Answer now. What do you truly believe? Could you really love a demon? Could you? Damn, dudes. Why is the screenshot key not working for this game? It's strange. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I believe you. I believe it could work too. I believe for love to work, we must accept the changes that come with it. We must reject the notion of perfection. I believe we must accept the pain of uncertainty to acquire the pleasure of love. I believe I have the strength to reach out to him. I believe you can show me the way, Michelle. What? It's decided. I will act on your wisdom, cursed girl. May we both have the strength to follow what we truly believe, and may destiny be kind to our hearts. Maybe with my dying breath, but I will fight as many fights as I have left in me. I will show him, even if it costs me everything that I have. I will confront the demon tonight. Thank you for your insight. Oh, you're not going to give us the fucking halo? Dude, this is why I was helping you. Because I want your halo. Don't just fuck off and leave me. So peaceful out here. I miss having my sense of smell. Plants smell so fresh after light rain. Someone's broken into Crip. It's a bit too creepy for me to go and snoop. No! There's goodies in there. There's loot in there. Oh, excuse me. I have a bad feeling about Shamil's destiny. I fear, regardless of my attempts, his fate is sealed in less than ideal circumstances. He has to do right by his heart. I thought angels would understand something as important as love. Such small, insignificant things are less important when you're eternal. Maybe being an angel isn't all that great then. Damn. Yeah, because it's something that, you know, pop culture or sort of modern media has kind of touched on occasionally, is the concept that it's mostly in vampire films, but yeah, how like being immortal would be terrible for you because everybody that you cared about would die. Like, you'd be there to have everybody you care about die. And it's like, yeah, when you think about it that way, it's like, fuck. And imagine you get bored, right? Once the site, because the thing is, like, in the world, there are a fair amount of things are kind of like a pendulum. and the pendulum swings one way and then the other, and it moves at a cadence which outstretches the average human lifespan. So we don't realize that the pendulum is swinging back to where it was maybe 100 years before we were born. Not in terms of technology, but in terms of like cultural ideals and all sorts of other stuff. And some things are constantly moving backwards and forwards in this sort of pendulum swing. So if you were immortal and you watched that happen a few times over the course of maybe 200-300 years, you'd be like, well, yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm bored of this now. I know exactly what's going to happen. Human beings are so predictable because they're just going to keep making the same mistakes based on the scenario they find themselves in as it swings back and forth. Michelle, Robin ran right into the crypt. Tried to stop them, but my friend Marty mentioned Robin was wandering around the crypt. Why would they rush in there? Robin suspects that the next victim is in there. They said the victim has something we need. Something the Duchess mentioned, but Robin wouldn't go into detail. Robin would have gone down there. I don't understand. They're pretty strong. They'll be fine, won't they? Not this time. Crypt runs beneath this church, crossing paths with the gateway to the underworld that I guard. It's so close that the pull of the darkness could seriously affect Robin. It'd make it impossible for them to return to the surface. Dude, like, it mentioned something earlier. It mentioned something earlier about killing an angel or a demon or something. I really hope we don't have to fight Robin. I really hope the darkness hasn't fucking taken them. And I really hope we don't have to fight Robin. Every simulation I run, the results are not good. Shall to ask you to go after them. No one else will help me bring them back. Leaving my post here would endanger more than just Robin. It'd be catastrophic. So it might be worth it. You know, the angels who could be better suited to find them. Robin's a demon at the risk of being trapped in the underworld. I don't think any angel would be of any much help right now. I'll do it. Stay here. I'll find Robin as a friend. It's the very least I could do. Seeing how much you both mean to each other. If I had a chance at love like that, I'd fight tooth and nail for it. Ugh. There's another third eye down there. I can pick that up along the way. Thank you. You've already survived so much peril. I know you can get through this too. Done the calculations. Crypt entrance is in the churchyard, please. Help me get Robin back. Oh, yeah, so it is literally changing the camera. But we're still in the same world, okay. Robin's broken into here. I have to put my fears aside. I want to get them back. If only you could see me now. I have something even you would have never been able to obtain. Listen, numbskulls, my family has taken every measure to protect their precious items inside. But today your job is to protect me above all else, got it? Now unlock the doors. Yes, Mom. Now I finally mean something to those bastards. Family portrait, they look wealthy. What's this? A secret? For me? Clunk, clunk. Oh, Dracula. Yeah, I don't think we needed to worry about ammunition. We're pretty much back to where we were. Huh. I know when that hardline bling. You fucked up, Michelle. The deal is off. Oh shit. No reason why Leslie left. There's a reason why Leslie left you. You're not exactly honest. Won't waste my time trying to correct your mistakes, but I will keep tabs on your progress. I like to have intimate knowledge of the affairs of those around me. I'll always be on the phone. I'll always be one phone call away. I'll say hello to Leslie for you, since you'll never be able to do it yourself. Oh, Lucy, come on now. Oh, she's pissed at us. Oh, we upset them, chat. Ooh, that feels bad. It's true what they say. People are like, "Oh, video games make people violent." Motherfucker, like I struggle to make. I get upset when I fucking make people in games upset. Oh, what the fuck are these? Oh no, no, no. You can sit down. My aim is not good against these motherfuckers. Suppose this is a crypt. I shouldn't go around breaking everything. Games are probably more likely to make me cry, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a handful of people out there like, oh my god, I can't believe a video game would make you cry. And I'm like, are you kidding me? The stories in video games are like stories in a book, but like 10 times more powerful, you know? You're so much more engaged with the story in a video game because not only are you compelled by the narrative and the questions it makes you ask, but you're also compelled to learn how the game works and the sort of degree of immersion you can achieve with that kind of environment for the player is like, you know, it's unparalleled. Shiny artifact, yeah, take the artifact. Because not only do you learn the story and learn about some characters and what they struggle with and what they grow and evolve over during the narrative, but you also learn a bunch of mechanics on how to sort of, you know, deal with puzzles. And so yeah, I feel like you're infinitely more engaged in a video game, and I think that there's definitely something about your investment in the main character when you control that main character. Obviously the story and the narrative, the dialogue is written, but you control them, so you feel kind of complicit in their evolution throughout the narrative. And yeah, there's something very compelling about that. Dog statue, help. Wait, don't leave me here. You there, Hunter, didn't you see the warning? Old Yarnum burned in a bat. No, me? Yes, I was searching for my old master's resting place when I got stuck in here with them. This is straight out of Resident Evil 4. Statues. Take a closer look. You'll find they are anything but statues. What's this? Ah. Fuck me. Excuse me. So is this just... Yeah, not this. Ah. Excuse me. We meant to choose no before. The thing is, there's been a few choices, but I don't feel as if the game is like that significantly branched in its narrative. I don't know, because the install size doesn't seem like it was big enough to have enough data to support like a proper multi-threaded narrative. I think there might be just some decisions which might make small changes to how the narrative we go through plays out. But yeah, so far I've kind of just been going with what I think the character would do as someone that's kind of down to earth, a bit realistic about things, wants to fall in love, but is a little bit too level-headed to completely give themselves over to passions and stuff like that. So yeah, that's another thing I do. I don't know if other people do this with video games, but yeah, like I try and do what I think the player would do, you know? What the character would do. I can't waste any time. Oh. That was close. Quite a jump. A long way down. One of those people, anytime any of us cry over a film game, but he doesn't get it. Yeah, and the thing is, like, you know, like certain generations, I mean, even now, but not quite as much, but even now, like, men are taught, like, you're not allowed to cry, you're not allowed to let emotions affect you, and a lot of men grow up, and I was guilty of it, you know, succumbed to it in some way, shape, or form. And I kind of avoided my emotions with alcohol and substances. And one of the sort of, you know, significantly difficult parts of recovery was understanding that when my emotions start to flare up over something, I don't have that volume switch dial anymore. I've got to fucking plant both my feet on the ground and let those waves wash over me and just fucking wait for the tide to come and go. I've just got to fucking just chew it out. And yeah, it's something that, like, I've always been sort of conditioned to deal with challenges outside of myself in the world physically, but I've obviously had very little experience dealing with challenges that confront me internally with my emotions, because as a bloke, like lots of blokes, I'm quite emotionally stunted. I haven't really paid attention to my emotions and how they work, and thus I am less equipped to... Oh, why can I not right click? Oh, if you let go of right click, it's not good. Excuse me. But yeah, I've had to sort of learn to navigate my emotions and kind of embrace the ones that I know aren't going anywhere because I ignored them for fucking God knows 20 years. But they're still there. And oh wow, these are fucking awful, dudes. These things fucking suck. Wondering why Lucy is angry now all of a sudden. So yeah, I think some other choices we made were... Yeah, I'm trying to think of exact, because the thing is, some of the things they mentioned in the last stream and that we haven't done since we last spoke to them in this stream, that we have done since then in the last stream and also part of this stream, and they've obviously changed their character flag to be upset with us now. But I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, they had a plan, and I think we haven't quite followed that plan exactly, but we have kind of followed the plan. We have secured another third eye. We're working on getting a halo from Shmuel. All we need is a very powerful demon to come along that we can break their heart, and then we get the broken heart pieces, or the shards of a broken demon's heart. And those were the three things they asked for. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they're as angry as they are. They say we fucked up, but I still feel like narratively we're still on track with the criteria they gave us. They sort of reiterated, which I thought was weird. But I don't know whether that's the developers being clever, because sometimes, usually in bigger AAA games than this, when you log back in after a while, the dialogue trees reset. So when you ask somebody a question, they reiterate. And it's kind of a nice touch. It should be done more, but it's not done enough. But yeah. doing the work, and that's still counting for something. Yes, and I think there's some symbolism or representation there about how she's trying to process the loss of her partner, and she wants love, but she's sort of, you know, grieving from the loss of their relationship, and she's kind of trying to do the right things, but it isn't quite working the way she thinks it will, or she can't quite do what she needs to do. She's trying to fight her demons, quite literally. It's, you know, it's pretty on the nose in terms of referencing, but yeah, I think it's interesting how they've chosen survival horror as a platform to tell a story of love and loss, and they haven't strayed into Macbeth yet. I have a feeling they might. They have definitely referenced and used a lot of religious iconography. They haven't really gone Macbeth with it. You know, nobody's said that, you know, it's better to have loved and there hasn't been somebody who's loved and lost something, but I feel like maybe the character may come to that conclusion at the end of the game, but I don't want to spoil myself by going down that thought process. But we'll have to see. Whether it is nobler. Fucked. Both of you. Wouldst thou compare thee to a summer's day? Christ, it's been a long time since I read any Shakespeare. If that even is Shakespeare. It might be someone else. Oh, this is all I want. I just want this. This is why I took those two out. So what I can do now is to make sure I actually get some progress, I can save the game again, because there's no limits on saves. But yeah, thus far, some of the characters have had some incredibly heartfelt things to say about love, which I know sounds quite trivial, but no, some of the descriptions of what love is and how honest people are about the fact that truly loving somebody is a weakness that you have to be comfortable with, you know, inhibiting. You got to roll the dice. You've got to make yourself vulnerable. And truly loving somebody that truly loves you, where you put each other above yourselves, but because you both put each other above yourselves, you're both kind of looking after each other from the outside in. And there's something very magical about when that balances very well, is when you can put somebody before you in a way that's sort of balanced out by them putting you before them. And it's rare and it's difficult to come by. And you'll remember those relationships for the rest of your life. And you'll remember the days when you get a text message from somebody and they're saying, like, why, like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm fucking hungover in bed. They're like, stop being a fucking sack of shit. It's fucking really sunny outside. You should be outside doing what you do, your sport, your hobby, your BMX, whatever. You should be out enjoying the sun. Get the fuck out there and ride your fucking bicycle. And then have a shower and then come see me for dinner, you know? And I think, shit, somebody is telling me to go do the sport that I love, my hobby that isn't exactly very high up on their list, but they're telling me to go and do it because they want me to be happy, you know? Or somebody's like, can you hurry up and get home quicker because I want to see you? And they demonstrate that they want you to be around when they're at home. They feel more comfortable when you're around at home and stuff like that. It's, you know, and you remember that shit. It sticks out to you, right? And you shouldn't define relationships. A mistake that some people make, in my opinion, is when somebody demonstrates true love in some way, people think that's now like a checkbox, like a benchmark or a touchstone or a cornerstone of what a relationship should be. And when somebody else doesn't demonstrate that, they think, oh, they don't love me. But no, they have a different way of demonstrating their love. And you have to see beyond the acts of love and understand that the driving force behind any act of love is love. And it comes in different shapes and sizes, no pun intended. But yeah, like, it's love. It's difficult to explain, but yeah, you get this impression that somebody not only cares about the relationship they have with you, but they care about you as a person, and they want the best for you, and they'll fight your corner till the fucking death. And yeah, it's fucking hard to come by. It's fucking hard to come by. And yeah, those are the relationships you fucking fight for, tooth and nail. as mentioned in the game. Ah. Let me all this actually. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I feel like we can maybe do that a bit cleaner. Thank you, Fine Lady, for freeing me. Happy to help. Being undead has a disadvantage, as you see. A dry nose, dry eyes, the list goes on. It's hard for me to sniff out danger. Oh, bless him. I can, however, sense your particular abilities. I'll lower the gate. Could you be so kind as to guide me out of here? Yeah, sure. Leave me with your power, Fine Lady. Oh, I see. Oh, look at this. Little bit of tutorialization, chat. It's going to teach us how a mechanic for this area works. Can't imagine why you're in a place like this, but I'm not here to ask questions. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Hope you find whatever you're looking for, Fine Lady. Hey, foxy lady. Stone tablet. The importance of balance permeates all other senses. The order kept in your corner of chaos protects many without their knowing. It costs something though, right? The importance of balance permeates all other senses. The order kept in your corner of chaos protects many without their knowing. Sacrifice as an example, charity ought not to exist. Where Robin landed on the other side. Bring on through to the other side. We just yeet? No, we can't. No yeeting, chat. Denied. Going off down that way. What's over here? Other than an enemy I can hear. Oh shit. Okay, there's one of those here. So if we find a statue. Oh, okay, we're probably gonna have to lead it all the way down here. Yes, please excuse me, chat. I'm going to go grab another drink. I'm getting quite a dry mouth and I need to avoid that before I go to bed. But yes, it's not lost on me that the game is about sort of, you know, getting over a love or trying to win someone's love back and all the sort of peculiarities of love and how, like the game quite rightly says, you can never take love. It has to be given willingly, which is what makes it so special, right? Is that regardless of, you know, all of the things in the world that we live in today where people can be facetious and dishonest and misleading and they can pretend to say and do things for you, but love, true love, has to be given, you know, genuinely from the heart, which kind of it kind of quarantines it away from all of the dishonesty of the modern world. because yeah, unfortunately, we keep establishing frameworks in society that reward people for being dishonest, you know. And I was watching a creator's post earlier today, and she was very rightly talking about how, like, why are so many billionaires nonces? You know, why are they pedophiles? And it's because the qualities that make you very successful in business, you know, a lack of moral empathy or moral compass, being manipulative, thinking that people owe you things and taking things from people and not really caring about the outcome, all of those qualities also happen to reside in pedophiles and nonces and just the worst people. But like I say, the system we operate under makes those people rich. It's fucking terrible, but yeah, like once you get to a certain degree of wealth, you choose how much tax you pay. You literally choose what you pay. You declare, you know, as low as you can, you know, because why would you not take as much money for yourself? But in doing so, you demonstrate this fundamentally flawed personality trait that greed has a much greater control over your decision making than most people. But you can afford to live so far away and so far removed from the working class that they never have to confront what they've caused, right? Because, you know, I think if these billionaires had to sort of move around in the parts of capital cities where everyone's on minimum wage, and they'd see how fucked everything is, and they had to face these people, you know, they'd realize that, yeah, you know, you having a flash suit and a nice watch and a fucking Ferrari and a fucking 50-bedroom house, you know, you stand in front of me and you're going to get no respect whatsoever. Like, you're literally a parasite. You're like a fucking cancerous tumor of a human being. Because, yeah, you're fucking bleeding the country dry. And like I say, I have no problem with people that earn large sums of money but also spend large sums of money. Like, if you earn a bunch of money but you spend a bunch of money and that helps keep the economy going, because never forget, it's not your money, it's just your turn to play with it. You've exchanged enough of your labor to have some money to play with, and you get to do with what you want. But, you know, for us, that's rent and fucking bills, right? But that gives us somewhere to live. But yeah, I think if they had to fucking exist and rub shoulders with the working class more often, they'd have to fucking confront the fact morally that they're making the world a lot worse. And like I say, like, people that already have like fucking everything, but they're continuing to stack cash in a bank account like it's some sort of competition while the rest of the world is slowly rotting, it's fucked. Basically Batman or Tony Stark. Well, the thing is, I think Batman is an interesting one because they have, let me go grab a drink, but yeah, there's this interesting concept. I think it was the laughing joke or the killing joke or something, where the Joker first brought up the notion or the narrative that the only reason the villains in Gotham are so fucking bad are because Batman is so fucking strong, right? Batman sort of took out all the don't click on anything, Baba. Shush, Baba. Shush. Batman took out all the normal criminals, right? All the low-level criminals, so that forced them to evolve. And the evolution was, you know, the criminals you see, the supervillains, the evil geniuses, the supervillains that you see in Batman. And like, Joker even points out, like, you need me. Like, you need me to exist for you to exist. Like, what you do is because of me. You know, without me, you wouldn't do this. And without this, you wouldn't be who you are, and you wouldn't like that. And it's interesting how that spun up this idea that the Joker might not be physically stronger than Batman, but they know how they tick. They've obsessed over them so much that they can kind of get inside their mind a little bit. Which is an interesting concept because it opens up the idea that not every battle has to be physical, even in the comic book world. Some battles are going to be more sort of mental. Gordon mentions the escalation thing. Yeah, it gets worse because of, you know, Batman's escalated. And it's the same with, like, when you have, like, petty thieves. If the police crack down with guns, the thieves get guns, you know? And if the police start using a technology, the thieves find a way around it. And, like, you know, how much do you want to rattle? How much do you want to poke the bear before you realize that maybe sort of, you know, trying to arrest people over everything isn't the way to solve problems? I was referring to the way they spent their money. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I mean, in Batman Begin something, they talk about, like, you know, as a millionaire, you're going to have excuses for these bruises and everything. Yes, Baba, you're still the bestest boy. You can say hello. You can say hello to everybody. You can say hello. Still the best boy. Right, yes, let me grab a drink and I'll actually play the fucking video game. Excuse me 1 sec. Out of the way. But yes, the medication I'm on. Oh fuck, there's a fucking outbreak. Fuck's sake, sorry. The medication I'm on can cause a dry throat, which is not good for my breathing and everything, so I need to hydrate. Meow. But yes, apologies, chat. Sorry, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. It'll be a quick 3-minute ad break, and then I'll come back, and then we'll see if we can. I mean, we've progressed past those nights, but we'll see what's in this room. But yeah, I don't know how many days there are. I don't want to know, but yeah, I don't know how long the game's going to last. But yeah, I think we might get this stream and another stream out of it, which means I'm going to have to find something else to look at before the 27th, which is not miles away, but this game might not last until then. But we'll find out. But yes, the ad break's going to start in a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. He eats like, I put half a pouch down, right, in the morning of his wet food, right? And he eats like 2/3 of it and leaves some of it behind. And that's it. He just walks straight over me. Such a little shit.
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
What's your emergency? I see, sweetie, but I'm sure they love you. Being a parent can be really hard. Is there anything I can help you with? Are they there now?
Fucking hell, dudes. Ooh. Yep. It's good. It's fucking good, dude. We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. The world's vaguest wind-up animation, dudes. Get Gascoigned, bozo. Oh, his arm came off. Bathroom just started, means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself. Yeah, this is what we want for exploring. This is the way to explore, chat. I need some more battery, but oh shit.
Okay, maybe this isn't how we explore.
Let's throw a croissant at somebody.
Una buona giornata.
Keep your distance, pal.
It still fucking works.
Come to this.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let's have a little mooch around this room and see what's going on. So down here, there's one of these. Oh, I see. That's annoying. We wasted some bullets. Okay, it's setting up. Okay, it's setting. Yeah, it's setting up something. Okay. Okay. We meet once more. I got lost again, but I sense you need me as much as I need you. Let's get moving, shall we? Appreciate your assistance as always. I'll open the way forward. Very kind. Ain't being anyone's debt, so back scratches must be reimbursed post haste. Gets more dangerous the deeper you go. Yeah, that was dog shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, enjoy the raffles, gang. Gamble 100,000. Fucking hell. We've got a high roller in chat. Everybody hold on. So there was a fucking TikToker. Just some fucking... They just make random content. And they were like, I got a day pass to the casino so I could spot some elite creatures. And they just film the fucking kooky people that hang around in casinos in Vegas. And yeah, some of them look like caricatures from a fucking video game, not real life people. It's fucking crazy. Shit. Because I kind of want to save what I've just done, but I have a horrible feeling that because the dog rotated the room, yeah, we're now committed to this part. Okay. But it's fine because I can actually do that bit without fighting those two knights. There is some ammunition in one of the things, but yeah, not sure I want to risk it, to be honest. Way back gone. Way back when I was a younger man whose back still worked. There's some shotgun shells there I could do with. Who have we got? Spider-Man. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? See you. How's it going, dude? Pretty good. Pretty good. How are you? I hope you're all good, brother. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Another lovely, cozy stream, playing a very interesting game with some lovely company. Can't complain. I mean, I could, but I won't. Because, yeah, can we guide them? I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Okay. So we could do these motherfuckers one at a time. Ah, if we... okay. Because, yeah, they only move when I'm using the third eye. Gate didn't open. Yeah, it just did. I feel like the game wants me just to fucking send it, but I don't want to waste ammo. Okay, cool. So now I can burn this. Pick this up. And for the shells, yeah, that one didn't open, unfortunately, but I don't think I can get it to open now because I've used the dog. Oh shit! I've used the dog because, yeah, what I kind of wanted to do was only open that one. Unfortunately, this one opened. Doesn't have anything in it. I mean, we could try. I mean, I think I've already got 20. Can I see how many shotgun shells I can hold? Because, yeah, we've still got 420. We've got 20 shotgun shells plus 4, not in the pipe, but yeah. Don't load over for it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I think I've just killed a bunch of enemies really clean, and got away with only fighting one of those things. And the game hasn't exactly been stingy with, you know, ammunition. It has been reasonably generous, so I think that they want to do a survival horror game, but they're not like full on like resource managing the fuck out of me, so it's not too bad. Coffins, I hate coffins, but I must be close. I have to. The Dutch is key. I'll have to go in. Oh, okay, so you go into the coffin. Okay. Maxed out. Yeah, I've got 20. I don't know how many you can carry. Oh, no item in here for fun. Oh, the way they move. You wouldn't expect a flying thing to suddenly fucking go really low down. You'd expect them to bounce on the spot from flying. Ah, see? So we could have picked up more shotgun shells, but you know, the game's given us more here, so. This fucking Alice the Wonder... What was the game called? Somebody's Alice in Wonderland? And it was like, it had really good art direction. And actually some really interesting gameplay, but it kind of went under the radar, and it recently got a bunch of coverage and a bunch of exposure. And I saw a few people playing it. Oh, because it's somebody's Alice in... I think it's the name of the person who wrote the game or designed the game or something. But yeah, this kind of abstract, dreamlike American McGee, yes, American McGee Alice, yeah, that's the one. This is starting to feel a little bit influenced by that as well, which is really interesting. I think there's 2 of them, and everybody was desperate for a third, but it never got the green light. Heard about that game, but can't play it. Yeah, is it difficult to... Yeah, is it sort of platform locked or something? Something wrong with this place, even outside Demon Realm. The place where my world and your world just don't overlap, they collide. It can be a trap for both humans and demons alike if you're not careful. Maybe you get stuck there forever. Oh, Lucy's really upset with us. What do you want? Sure. Lucy's upset with us, dudes. Madness returns. Yeah. Come on. Oh, okay, so you can't see through that. Not that, okay. Yeah, we're such dicks about the rights for those games. Yeah. Oh, not these things, for fuck's sake. Can't stand those things. Oh, we can't use that. Fine lady, we're trapped. My head feels completely scrambled. Can't sense anything in this state. We won't be able to get any further. Right, so we've got to find a way to fucking take care of the those things. But yeah, there's loads and loads of obscure like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 games out there that some people found and played, like they loved them, but obviously over time they sort of drifted into obscurity. Oh yeah, this is here. Oh, okay. Motherfucker, okay. They're up here now, okay. Golden light, okay. Might not be for sale anymore then. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh, they're probably disc only. Which means they're probably very expensive. Oh, not crazy expensive. Not crazy expensive. Excuse me, Bubba. Go on, off you go. 15 quid. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, they're on PC. Okay. So yeah, they're out there. They're out there if you want to play them. If they were on PC, there'll be other ways of getting hold of them. Postal 2, mint condition is 80 quid. Fuck. How much is Silent Hill 2 Special Edition? It's the only sort of like holy grail game I own. 80 quid for a good copy, I presume. Yeah. But unfortunately, my cardboard sleeve is pretty trashed, unfortunately. Shit, Robin, are you alright? Can't get lost now. A little further. Come on, Robin, you can do this. Just a little further. What? That must be in-game time, okay. You gonna sit down? Hmm? You can curl up in a ball, Bubba. I know you can. Just sit down and curl up in a ball. What are you doing? Sorry, he's trying to find the best way to curl up in a ball next to me. It takes a few attempts to get the right angle. Won't be on sale anymore than any licensed media. Sucks when it comes to longevity availability. Yes, video game preservation is something that I'm very strongly an advocate for. Ow. Oh, okay, so they're gonna the floor's gonna hurt me unless I use Prophet can only see the future, not act upon it and force change. If a prophet could change the future, then their visions would be lies. Oh, that's true. Listen here, we've all seen our share of those who can't let go of what is inevitable. Running from entropy only brings you there faster. Without your sacrifice as an example, fate ought not to exist. If I remember correctly, I didn't want to make any more of the games, but the MCG offered to buy the rights off them so he could make one, but they refused. Ironically, as Alice had one in the public domain. I mean, the book is old enough, right? I imagine it was public domain so they could make the game, because EA is cheap like that. But yeah, I don't think that means that... The trouble is, so for those of you that haven't worked in a creative environment, quite often when you work on a project of any sort of creative significance, part of the contract for the work will state somewhere that the work you create whilst on contract, like any ideas, any artwork, anything you create in service of the project, is the owner, the rights and licenses are owned by the person who is contracting you for the work. And it's, I mean, your normal job will say this, it's sort of evolved into moving to every job, but if you were to come up with a really good idea or a really good piece of software to do your job, the company you work for owns the rights to it, which is why you should always develop it after you've left that company and you do something else, or sell the idea to somebody else and take shares in the company, and then it's not your money, and you get to be sort of, you know, you've got a 20% stake in the company, they can go off and make it. It upsets the company you work for, which hurts sales and the profit margins for the top, but you get the share dividends of the company doing well. But allegedly, I'm not telling you what to do. But yeah, unfortunately, when you work on a creative project of any significance, much like a whole video game would be a pretty significant contract, I imagine the contract stipulates that any works created whilst in service of this project will be owned in perpetuity by the license holders, Electric Arts Limited, whatever. So even though the character and the story and some of the sort of creative license will be in the public domain, so you could make a game about Alice in Wonderland, but all of the art style is technically owned by the license holder, which is, yeah, a shitty way of unfortunately doing it, but it's just the way it is. From making a different Alice game, I'm guessing it looks... The thing is, because people want a third game of that series, so if you make another game that's different, it's not going to sell as well, so it would be a huge financial risk for them, unfortunately, I presume. I haven't read about it, but I presume. It would be a pretty risky, legally distinct, like Power World to Pokemon. Yeah, fucking hell, dude. The thing is, like, the fucking Nintendo shills came out of the woodwork and they were like, fucking Power World's ripping off Pokemon. And they were like, you guys have completely forgotten about Monster Quest, right? I'm pretty sure it was called Monster Quest, but yeah, because Pokemon got so popular, is it Monster Quest? No, what was it called? There was a cartoon, or like a, yeah, like Digimon, but it is literally like fucking 1-to-1. Some of the Pokemon are flat ripoffs, just fucking flat out ripoffs. Love Digimon, yeah. I mean, there's a new Digimon game. Pokemon ripped off. Oh, is it Shin Megami Tensei? I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, somebody brought up like a cartoon series that was about, you know, training monsters or whatever, and showed like pictures of this, and they said this is like a couple of years before Pokemon released, so this is clearly where they got the idea from, so they kind of ripped off anyway. And a lot of the Nintendo kids were not ready to hear that. They fucking, the arguments were hilarious, let's put it that way. Legally they're Gucci to coexist. Yeah, Power World, I think, yeah. Esther in Bonkers Land. Esther in Bonkers Land, is that the name of the game? Something where Persona comes from. Persona? Because that was one of the things that I first thought when I saw Expedition 33. I was like, damn, somebody made an Art Deco Persona. Oh, so this is going to go off. Oh, okay, so there's a pathway I can take. It doesn't get me. In Resident Evil, you can push those. Oh, what's this? Shiny item? Oh, yes. Very much. Esther in Bonkers are my new IP, which is completely different from Alice in Wonderland. If you know, oh, Esther in Bonkers Land, Alice in Wonderland. Okay, sorry, I fucking, yeah, completely missed it. Sorry. Straight over my head. Throw up my head when I learned Persona was a spin-off series. Is a spin-off from Shin Megami Tensei, I think. Maybe just made the same similar people. Lots of there's an awful lot of overlap. Because there's I mean, it's crazy. Like I used to sort of keep up. I used to roughly keep up with the animes that were out there. But There's so many now. But yeah, some studios have done like multiple. Right, so how are we going to do this clean, chat? Okay, I'm safe here. Oh, you get fucking body blocks so bad. Yeah, okay. Interesting. First couple called SMT Persona. Okay. So, like the Persona games. Ah, this is. Yeah, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Okay. I think I'm going to have to take these guys out if I want to do this. So it's about taking both of them out nice and clean before they can get to me. If pos. If pos. If I have to jump through the door to reset them, then I will, but... Unless I've got to shoot both of them in the weak spots. Oh, wow, that's going to be a fucking challenge, dudes. Let's see if we can get the clip. The thing is, they both approach from fucking such different angles. Oh no, that hasn't worked. That has not worked. They're both, like, coming in from such fucking awkward angles. A couple called SMT games have a school slice of life stuff. Yeah, so like I say, with anime, like I used to watch them and really enjoy the medium. There's been a handful of them that have been, like, dare I say, life-changing for me, in my outlook of the world and everything. But then all of a sudden there was like 50 of them all the time that everybody was saying I needed to watch. I just don't have the fucking time. And half the time I would start watching them and I was like, this is the same fucking thing. The same slice of life high school drama. It's not done anything different. And then by season 2, the animation quality was like not great. And they were like, cool, we've got a few fans, we can churn this a little bit. And then people were like, you need to watch Bleach, you need to watch... And I was like, there's fucking hundreds of episodes. And I was like, nah, man, there's no way this narrative... And I'm the same with live action TV shows. I think that if you have to do something in an episodic format and you utilize the notion that because it's a longer format, you can have 2 or 3 episodes that dive much deeper into each character, and you can actually provide more character development as a result. And character development is something I love, something I've tried to sort of embody in my real life, so when I see it in entertainment, it's compelling to me. It's also nice to see people struggling with things that you struggle with and finding, you know, an interest in the way that they overcame it. And it might even teach you something about the way you missed something about how you overcame it. But anyway, but yeah, I feel as if lots of TV shows, the episodic nature is just a platform or a conduit for them to maintain and stretch as hard as they can. And yeah, I don't like if it's a good story and it's got 21 episodes and that's it, I'll watch it. If it's got a good story and it's got 3 seasons and there's maybe a few episodes you can skip, cool. But so many times, like an entire season goes by and I'm like, fuck man, barely anything happened. And everyone's like, yeah, season 3 is kind of dead. An entire season. It's not just an episode you need to, an entire season. But yeah, it's kind of dead. The writers were like, you know, not doing their best work, and then they were arguing about pay and everything, so they didn't really do very much. I'm like, oh, why? I don't want to fucking waste, because they're like 40 minutes an episode or 25 minutes an episode sometimes. I don't want to fucking waste that many minutes, that many hours, if nothing's going to happen. But there's something about, you know, something happens that you need to know about for season 3, and yeah, but it just, yeah, the episodic format is killing storytelling in my opinion. I think that the premise that a TV show needs to be perpetuated for as long as possible to make as much money has put writers and storytellers in general in a very, very compromised position, and therefore the stories tend to be quite padded and the pacing goes out the window, and suddenly you start to feel like the writers are struggling, and stuff that would be really interesting can't be done because it's too risky. So not only do they play it safe and therefore it becomes predictable, they also kind of run out of ideas. And you know, I almost feel as if they only start really writing a good story when the ratings start to slip. That's when you get a good season, and that's not what I want. I don't want, you know, and this concept that, you know, you have a TV series you watch over the course of a year or something, I don't think it's, you know, I don't know, for me it's not for me, basically. These were games first and foremost. Any shows came after that. I see. So the shows were afterwards. Finite runs are better. Yeah, I think because, you know, I mean, Breaking Bad, I think, was massively overhyped. I watched that and I wasn't blown away by it. I'll watch The Sopranos at some point. I've got the last season of Stranger Things. I feel like Stranger Things has kind of got a bit lost. I think that they had something and they could have ended strong, but they've gone past that point now, and it's like, I don't know what they're going to do in season 5. And I recently acquired Twin Peaks, so I want to watch that because apparently that's really, really a cult classic. And I love Lynch's work. I've loved loads of their films, so I'm sure I like the TV stuff as well. But what other TV show? I mean, I need to finish Attack on Titan. Fucking, I've got to season 2 and season 3 like 4 times. I just need to watch the last season and get it done. But yeah, I think they could have gotten another season out of it. Arcane was a good 2-season show. Yeah, it's better to wait until it's complete. A lot of anime comes out from manga comics than adaptations often. Yeah. So excited for you to check Twin Peaks. Yeah, I feel like I might start watching it in the Discord on Fridays. Curious about Twin Peaks. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I want to do a movie night, or I want to watch like 2 or 3 episodes on a Friday after work, because I don't really do anything on Friday nights anymore. Anyway, speaking of not doing anything, I should be playing the fucking video game. See, yeah, the angle they approach me at is not great. Because I feel if I can get one, then I can come out of third eye mode and then reposition myself, or just try and get ready for the next one. I might be all right. So I think I want to walk towards that one. There we go, chat. A little bit of waffle, and then I go in there and get it perfect. That'll do. Right, cool. That means we can now do this bit nice and clean without worrying. We can go and grab that artifact, come back and save. You motherfucker. I'm doing it clean because after all that fucking effort, I'm doing it clean. You will see as you go through it just how much of the stuff we love has been inspired by Twin Peaks. Oh yeah, because you know, I really enjoy a lot of the Remedy games, and there's a bunch of Twin Peaks referencing in there apparently. So I'll be sort of seeing it in reverse. I'll be noticing the references in the show that influenced the game. Because yeah, there's kind of directional controls, but like the camera moving means you're not, as you can see, I'm slightly listing to the right because the camera is directional and I've only got 4 input keys. I know I could use a joystick, but then I would have to do the shooting with a joystick, and that would be way harder. So cool. So we got one of the artifacts, which is good. Anything significant about this? Is this just here to spook us out? Oh, we can talk to it. Hello, haunted one. Will you make an offering? Ooh. Offer peace, offer war. I'll offer peace. You'll be refreshed. Hey, check it out. And the cool thing is, after that fight up there, can we, what happens if we, You've chosen. Are you satisfied? Yeah. Okay. Because I think it would come to life and start fighting me if I offered war. Not making any money. Do you get a new recent season? If I kept it renewed? No. So I think it's 2 or 3, and then there's Fire something, which was like a film that was made to sort of, kind of as a prequel, but not quite a prequel because it's Lynch, so you know it's not, doesn't follow the normal narrative structure, of course. But yeah, I look forward to watching that because yeah, it's one of the things that I've heard about in the past. And I've seen people talk about, heard people talk about, seen people post about, and thought, yeah, I've never really got around to watching it. Cheesy Qual, welcome in. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Good to see you. Wishing you good health. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wishing you good health as well. I wish you all the best. All the best. So, my friend Paul, who I desperately tried to persuade into being a BMXer, who decided to play bass guitar instead and ended up playing bass guitar in a bunch of really good bands. So it was actually probably a good thing that he decided to play bass guitar instead of riding BMX with me, because I never amounted to anything with BMX. But anyway, he was playing with a bunch of good bands, and they were playing somewhere, and I think Blink 182 were playing a show at the same venue but another time, and Paul was there playing, and obviously got a chance to meet some of the guys from Blink 182. This was a few years back, and Paul would always wish everybody all the best. He'd say, yeah, all the best, you know, like all the best. It became a bit of a catchphrase for him, right? And anyway, so my friends went to see Blink, and they managed to get backstage because they're that kind of group of lads. And they said, my friend Paul, they said, our friend Paul was here. He plays in this band. And they did an impression of Tom DeLonge. They're like, oh yeah, really nice guy. He wished me all the best. Oh, fucking hell. Just like, yeah, I bet he did. Yeah, I bet he did. I bet he said it like 10 times. It's been a while. I watched your stream. Yeah, well, I hope you're well. I hope you've been well. Last time maybe we're seeing you play Cyberpunk 2077. That was a while ago. When was Cyberpunk? When was Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk was January 2024. No, November 2022 until December 23. And then the DLC drops, and I didn't get round to it until January 1st, 2024, until January 24th. So yeah, that was back in 2022 to 2023. So yeah, a good 3 years ago. So it's good to have you back. Welcome back. I hope you've been well. Excuse me. Where's my chat? There we go. Original run was 2 seasons. Fire Walk with Me was a prequel movie, which I'm yet to see, but the vibe was meant to be very different to the show. And there was a revival season in 2017. You see? Have you eaten yet? Me? Yes, I had some soup. Super tasty soup. Carrot and coriander, chili chowder, crouton, crunchy friends in a liquid broth. Hello, haunted one. Here I stand with a golden key. Would you dare take it from me? We've got to save him. Not so fast, haunted one. If you have this key, we must have some fun. Let's play a delightful game where memory must be maintained. Oh, fucking hell. Let me get a pen and a piece of paper. Excuse me, what's this? I have a notepad. Good to hear. Thank you. Now I test your recollection before my key joins your collection. Shall we begin? Sure. First, I am a great train conductor. 3 passengers get on my train at the first station. So, first station, 3 passengers. And at the next station, 2 passengers get off. Second station to part. And the next station, 6 passengers get on and 12 get off. So third station, 6 passengers on, 12 passengers off. Off, on. So 1, and then 7, and 12 get off. Next station, 2 passengers get off and 13 get on. Two passengers off. 13 on. Next station, 8 passengers get off. Eight off. What am I? A very busy train. Great train, great. Oh, you motherfucker! Motherfucker. Correct. How many passengers remain? Okay, we do need to know. Okay, we do need to know. So, it was 3 on. So 3 minus 2 is 1. 6 passengers on is 7. 7 minus 12 would be minus 5. Minus 5 minus 6 minus 7. Minus 7 plus 13 is... Oh, 7 off of 13. It's almost twice 7, isn't it? So that's 6. 6. So... 6... 8 off. That'd be minus 2, right? Better not be times 5. So yeah, I mean, let me just remove all variables. Oh, I can't fucking... Okay, so 3 passengers get on, then 2 get off, so we got 1. 6 get on, we got 7, but 12 get off. So 7 minus 12 is 5. Minus 5, right? Yeah, minus 5. Minus 5. 6 passengers get on. So that is 1. No. So that's, yeah. And then 2 passengers get off. So that's minus 7. Then 13 passengers get on. So minus 7 plus 13. 7 off of 13 is 6. That leaves us with 6. And then 8 get off, which would be minus 2. Is it going to give us the option? Minus 2. First station, 3 passengers get on. Second station, 2 passengers get off, so that's 1. Third station, 6 passengers get on, but 12 passengers get off. Minus... Because... Do you know what's really... give me the fucking mouse pad, game. Shut up. You know what's really fucking cheesy? You know what's really fucking cheesy, chat? Technically, I'm a subscriber to my own channel. So... Shut up, dickhead. What I should be able to do is... Three get on. Right, let me write this down again. So, station number 1. 3 passengers get on my train at the first station, so 3 plus. And 7 get on. That's what I missed. That's what I missed. Excuse me. Station 2. 2 passengers. Minus 2. But plus 7. So, station 3. Station 3, 6 plus 6, minus 12, plus 6, minus 12. Station 4. Minus 2 and plus 13. Station 5. Minus 8. Stabby, welcome in. It's good to see you. Close sign can't stop me because I refuse to read it. Yeah. There's a stop sign, but I can't read. Welcome in, Stabby. It's good to see you, dude. 8 passengers get off, so minus 8. Right, okay. So, please excuse the cringe, but I had to rewind my own fucking stream, and that was the easiest way to do it. So, what we have is 3 minus 2 is 1, plus 7 is 8, plus 6 is 14, minus 12 is minus 2, minus 2 is minus 4, plus 13 is 9, 9 minus 8 is 1. I got the same fucking... No, I got minus 2 last time. It's 1. What? There isn't a correct answer because station 1, 3 people get on the train. 14 minus 12 is 2. Where did I go wrong? So 3 minus 2 is 1. Plus 7 is 8. Plus 6 is 12. 14, sorry. 14 minus 12 is minus 2. No, it's 2. 2 minus 2 is 0. Plus 13 is 13. Minus 8 is 5. Has to be, right? That is correct. For you with such skill to observe, the golden key you do deserve. Take this now, unlock the way. That is all there is to say. We're a bit gay. No, just kidding. Proceed with your journey, haunted one. Cool, okay, so I had to do a bit of maths, which I'm not very good at, I must admit. But we're now rocking full health, full heartbreaker, reasonable amount of bullets. And we're going to get it saved down, which is good. There we go. Progression, sweet progression. Yeah, I guess right. I thought it was going to be the lower number, but yeah. No, I missed a couple of bits. I didn't realise that we were getting people on and off at different stations. Excuse me. But yes, it's important to keep a notepad to write down all the little notes of things that you need to do after stream. Because what I used to do is make a clip and then delete that clip later, but the clip tool in Twitch is yeah. Some nights it's like fucking pulling teeth. It's so awkward to use. So where did we need the key for? Oh fuck! I didn't fucking give the food to anybody. It's down there, isn't it? I could try this key. Well, it's unlocked now. Headache is unbearable. Oh shit. There's a lever here. Are we gonna go on a fucking roller coaster? Couldn't be happy to see that thing go. Oh, okay, that dunks it. Okay. So yeah, it was this way, wasn't it? Oh fucking! How about you gargle my fucking spuds? Excuse me. Couldn't be happier to see that thing go. Do I want to try and fucking take them out? Is there a save point back here? There isn't. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Coolest of beans. Nope. Fuck, man. That was such a burn. What do they call people that were born between 1980 and 1990 or whatever? The Gen something? Gen X or Gen Y? Or Zennials, I think they call us. But like, like the fucking tweet was Zennials. X, yeah, Gen X, so Zennials. Because I think I'm born in a very small subset of Gen X, where like the old internet, the old electromechanical telephones and the internet happened. So because of that, I've sort of lived through both, a significant amount of time through both. So I think I'm a Zennial. I think that's what, but whatever. They're all fucking made up anyway. But yeah, it's Zennials. Kids always make up the stupidest fucking phrases these days. Also Zennials, cool beans. No, don't fucking burn me like that, man. Come on. I was like, fuck. I'm sorry. He's getting a like. They getting a like. Yeah, I don't know if it's him. They're getting a like. I'm sorry. They're right. They're getting a like. As much as it burns me, they're getting a like. But one thing I've noticed recently, because of fucking TikTok, because I post on TikTok and being active on TikTok helps convince TikTok that you're not a bot. I have come across a few kids posting and they were talking about how Zennials and Gen X and that lot, they're not afraid to be cringe, and because of that they seem to have way more fun. Like, they're way more passionate about everything because they're very passionate about what they love, and they're not worried about it that being cringe. And that's the generation talking about, the generation that grew up with the internet threatening public sort of global humiliation was a very real threat to young people, because everyone has a cell phone, a fucking mobile phone with a camera, video camera on it. So the threat of like global humiliation makes every kid think twice about doing something that could be taken out of context. So it's kind of paralyzed their creative freedom as a kid, which is fucking heartbreaking, because I got to do all kinds of goofy shit that nobody knows about because there just weren't that many cameras around back then, right? And yeah, so it's fucking heartbreaking for them. But to see them now posting about how we're kind of more impervious to cringe than them, like we don't give a fuck if people don't like respect or like what we do, we're just doing it because we love it. And seeing kids kind of come around and see that as like a good thing is kind of heartwarming. It makes me have hope for their generation. Meanwhile, Lightsaber Kid, well, yeah, the original meme. The thing is, like, telling people that I remember the internet before memes does make me feel like I'm 1,000 years old. I'm like, people used to email pictures, funny pictures to each other on Hotmail. They're like, what the fuck is Hotmail? I'm like, it's what Microsoft, you know, used to use as a domain name for their email service. But yeah, and you used to get like, and before anything else, there was AIM and MSN Messenger, and I showed them what MSN Messenger looked like, and they were like, what the fuck is this? Like, how do you select which channel you're in? I'm like, no, there's no channels. You just chat to like 5 or 6 people. They were like, dude, fuck that. That's really limited. I'm like, yeah, it was. Anyway, we do have an ad break playing, last one of the stream. So I'm going to quickly pop you guys over on the BRB screen. We'll do the last ad break and then we'll come back, and then I'll see if we can get out of this area. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. Fuck you, FromSoft. Fuck you.
Until I wound up here and, well, I simply lost my nerve. Take one look through that door and you'll see what I mean. I'm going to wait out the catastrophe in here. If you intend to go on, then I beg of you, for all our sake, proceed with extreme caution.
I had to. I'm sorry, I had to. There's all sorts of scary Cronenberg monsters and jump scares and everything, but we all know the scariest thing about this game is first-person platforming. And fucking grabbing with a mouse. It's so strange. Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why he's so angry? They fucking they did not fucking model that. Jesus. Oh my lord. No wonder he's so fucking angry. Excuse me. I mean, to be fair, it would have been the inner side of the foot and probably been a small gash. If anything, easy to sort, simple first aid, antiseptic, and wash it every so often. Yes, I mean, you should wash your feet every so often anyway, to be honest. Not just if you cut them, but I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. 2 Metro clips in a row, almost. Right, so I gotta try and trigger one of these boys. There we go. Cleanest. Cool. 50 perfect combos. Lovely fucking jubbly. All the pretty girls walk like this. Like this. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Give that guy credit for the editing, yeah. IRC. MIRC, yeah, we had IRC. MIRC was great because you could share the IP of a Quake server in IRC, and it would open that IP in Quake 3 as an application, so you could jump into a server with a friend just with the IP. So you could do all of your lobby stuff, like organizing in MIRC, and then just jump directly into a server collectively. And it was like such a fucking godsend, because following that, every fucking shooting game tried to incorporate a lobbying system and a party system into its fucking UI and server connection protocol. And fuck me, man, it was so bad. For years, it was so bad. It's better now. To the point where even cross-platform, I can play Battlefield 6 on PC, and I can lobby up with my friends in Battlefield 6. They're on PlayStation, I'm on PC. Oh shit. But I think because they're on PlayStation, they can access Discords, and I think we could do a Discord call to play Battlefield, because the audio quality would be quite a lot better, and I'd have a bit more control, because one person's a bit quiet and I'm quite loud because I get very stressed and I start shouting because the fucking hit registration and the netcode in that game is fucking infuriating at times. Ooh, can we break the big gold pot? No. Can't believe I've suffered a scratch, useless idiots. You were meant to protect me. You're lucky your colleagues' incompetence still managed to keep us alive. From this point forward, if I so much as trip, your wish or death was as swift as his. Understood? Oh shit, she killed them. Yes, ma'am. As soon as you said IRC, I got that song stuck in my head. 2008 one called Less Than 3, because it literally just goes less than 3. I love me typing out my fantasy. Meet me on IRC. LOL. Yeah, less than 3. Oh, okay. So I play a lot of games with my PC friends when I'm on PS5. Yeah, so we used to party up on PlayStation 4, and then we'd all boot into the game, and then in the game we could like create a party, and because we were partied up on the consoles, it would like automatically jig it up and get it all set up in the game. And after a while we found our way around jumping in and out of parties and stuff. But obviously I went PC, and but yeah, it's a lot better now. It's still a little bit wonky, but it's not as bad as it used to be. But yeah, audio wise, it would be very nice to be able to adjust the audio of certain people, the volume, which you can't do in Battlefield at the moment. There was an accessibility feature to normalize all the audio that made my quiet friend louder and my loud friend quieter. But yeah. The thing is, though, one thing that's new in Battlefield 6 that I didn't know was a thing in shooter games, I can have subtitles generated. So when my friends are not just from the game, like the cutscenes and stuff and the in-game sort of blurbs that, you know, the players, the characters say when you do things, I'm reloading or whatever, my friends' chat can be transcoded into fucking subtitles for me, but I don't want to record my friends talking. I feel like that would be an invasion of their privacy. Hello, Father. Couldn't help but remind me that things were better before I came around, could you? It's always a waste of your time. You'd always look at your wrist with impatience whenever you were around me. I wasn't like your precious timepieces, nothing was. You used to tell me how good a child is like a good watch, seen and not heard. I always wondered what you had meant. On the day that I witnessed your life drain from your body, leaving behind only the silence of the room, I then understood. Things are better than people. We should all strive to be the best thing we can be. My only regret was not poisoning you sooner. Evil bitch. Your expensive, heavy, ugly watch has been more a part of my life than you ever were. Now it's nothing but a cheap shackle. After all these years, I got my own precious thing I can call my own. I can see so much more, Father. Oh, she's gonna fucking put the watch back. Can have your dumb watch back. Impressive. I don't want it tarnishing my final masterpiece. Cool. Oh, he's a roach. Do you know what, chat? I'm gonna I'm gonna do that again because I keep forgetting you need to use the Dream Breaker. I keep forgetting. Cool. Because, yeah, we can do it clean when needs be. No pistol ammo. Right, please don't be a fucking bug. Ah. Perfect. Okay, I can't carry more. Ah. I thought as much. I thought as much. Right, so I don't know if the watch is what we actually came down here for, but are there any other doors? Because that doesn't open up. It's just like a little chapter or mausoleum of the crypt or whatever. I was wondering if you had something to do else, like use that special. Yeah, that was it. I keep forgetting that for powerful enemies you got to use the Heartbreaker. Hello, Haunted One. Would you see the world through my eyes? Yeah, very well. Okay. What did you learn? Oh, hang on, what can we see? See, there's a door here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Right, what's this tablet say first? Let's stretch our sense of self. If there was a line to straddle, what if we sat right on it? Doing bad things to bad things should make for a good spirit. It's rotten players all the way down. Sacrifice, let's be real. Because there is some philosophy in there about, is doing a bad thing to a bad person technically a good thing? Is it up to you to dish out some sort of justice? Oozing bubbly mixture in the container. The label says our family sourdough starter. Must be ancient. Okay. They'll like that. So this doesn't. Okay. Because yeah, this was in that was the room where we fought that cockroach dad thing. Something has wronged you in that in that moment. You ever defended yourself? Then yes. Depends on what the plan on doing to the other person. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, it's something that I've sort of, like I say, the world kind of felt like it was testing me physically as a young adolescent male. So I would say, well, you know, I'm not going to let people push me around. No, I mean, I got pushed around at school a lot until I started fighting back, and then I realized actually people are a lot more fragile than they imply. If you fight back and stand up for yourself, you know, they'll leave you alone. But I didn't enjoy doing it. It wasn't, you know, having power over somebody else and making somebody else scared and physically harming. I didn't like it. But then I sort of, you know, meditated on that as a young adolescent man, as a slightly older adolescent man. And, you know, I come to the conclusion that, you know what, like, I don't have to get somebody else's shit on my hands. Like, if somebody else is a bad person, the world will slowly but surely teach them that. It doesn't have to be me. You know, I don't have to be the one to teach them the lesson. They'll learn it in their own time, and it's their lesson to learn. It's got nothing to do with me. If I get myself involved in it, it's only going to make things worse for me, you know. Them learning the lesson could actually end up being bad for me. Because I could be, you know, complicit or culpable or fucking caught in a fray or whatever you want to call it. So actually, when people are sort of, you know, verbally or physically aggressive to me, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. You know, I don't need to be involved in any of that. You know, if I was interested in that, I would go down to a gym and train and do it properly. You know, but yeah. Plus, these days you can't guarantee the person that's trying to start a fight with you is going to be fair or honest about it. You know, time and time again in CCTV footage, you see somebody being mouthy, and then like somebody pushes them and they immediately pull out a knife, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you can't go around asking for a fight and then not use your fists at all. Just immediately go to the blade. Fuck kind of man are you? Like, you know, like if you want to have a tear up, have a tear up. Not everybody else wants to. You need to understand that. But you know, if you're a young stupid kid, whatever. But yeah, the way that like they get one in the jaw and then immediately, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you getting the tool out immediately? Like, fucking, you know, do you want to fight or not? Like, fuck's sake. It's ridiculous. But, you know, kids. Harming someone is doing something bad to them. Acting in self-defense requires you sometimes the harm the attacker, therefore morally acceptable. I think defending yourself, but there is obviously a bit of a grey area with how much you defend yourself. Like, I know that, like, if somebody slaps you and you slap them back and say, don't fucking do that, and that's the end of it, fair's fair. You know, if somebody slaps you and then you fucking wait till they've got their back turned and fucking bottle them in the back of the head and then stamp them on the back of the head so they fucking, all their teeth get destroyed. It's like, well, you know, did you really need to do that? You know? I don't know. I think there's a threshold to it, but it's, yeah, heat of the moment, it's difficult to tell sometimes, but yeah, I would avoid it. My advice is to avoid it at all costs. The bottom line is, you don't win a fight. Not these days, because if you win there and then, they're just going to come back in a week's time with like 3 mates and a piece of wood, you know, and you're going to get fucking jumped in the street. You'll be walking home and you'll suddenly hear a bunch of trainers hitting the pavement. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And before you turn around, clonk, and all your vision goes a bit fucking white and a bit fucking blurry. And then before you know it, the floor is like coming towards you. And then suddenly your ribs hurt, and then suddenly the fucking back of your head hurts, and then suddenly your fucking ankle hurts. Plus, like, you know, the next day after you've been an idiot in a pub, trying to tie your shoelaces, trying to brush your teeth, trying to tie the fucking string on your fucking jogging bottoms, trying to do a tie, your hands just don't fucking work. They're all fucking swollen. And if it's cold outside and you've got to use keys or anything outside, you're fucked. So yeah, I'd avoid it at all costs, dudes. It isn't fucking worth it. Do believe some people are so far gone this world, probably better off with them out of it. Well, I don't know, Veldar, because that sounds like you're saying that they should die. And I think that if you lack the compassion to see that somebody can turn it around, although I agree that sometimes thinking somebody's going to change when they won't is a massively detrimental to you, but again, it's a very psychological, complex and nuanced situation. I've definitely met people that have been through enough stuff where they're convinced that human beings are incapable of change. They might alter the way that they do what they do, but they're never going to change what they do. They might find a new tactic, but they're never going to change what they do. And then I've met people that have this kind of infinite capacity for empathy and compassion that's really inspiring to me, where they'll always try and give somebody a chance. And I've always tried to strike a balance between always wanting to give people the benefit of the doubt and be empathetic and compassionate without allowing myself to get mugged off. That's the important bit, is understanding that my compassion and my empathy and my kindness can sometimes be mistaken for weakness and sometimes can be taken advantage of. So I need to be, you know, I need to be able to comfortably draw the line and establish boundaries with people, but I still need to treat people with respect and kindness and understand that people make mistakes and nobody's perfect, you know, especially not me. But again, like I've said before many times, I don't want to be a broken record, but life is a series of careful balances that you have to find through experience. Being very to one side of any sort of balance of life between, like, you know, being completely callous and being completely and utterly brain dead compassionate and letting people walk all over you, there is a happy medium where you can find yourself. And I think understanding that it's a balance and understanding that you can move around on that balance depending on certain circumstances is important, because thinking that there is like a set of settings, a suite of settings that you can just plug in and be the perfect human is, I don't know, that's delusional in my opinion. I think that the environment in which you find yourself demands you to be able to conjure up certain aspects or characteristics of your personality that can be stern and, you know, disciplinary and forceful, you know, stubborn, what's the word I'm looking for? Stern, I think I said that one already. But other times you need to be incredibly flexible with people because they genuinely can't help what they're doing. And I think having friends that work in care and meeting people that are service users that have neurodivergencies and physical disabilities, meeting them and having a chance to get to know them as people and understanding that although they might come across in one way, shape or form, or they might do something that's, you know, quite troublesome or problematic, once you begin to demonstrate the empathy that's required to understand they don't mean to do that, and you can move past that and you can see them as people, they're really fucking interesting people, like really fucking interesting people, because they don't give a fuck about what's cool, about hierarchies and social media. They don't fall for advertising. They don't fall for trends or snake oil. They're just like 100% laser focused on being who they want to be. They're almost completely free of outside influence. They can be biased because they love a certain kind of ketchup and they hate any other ketchup, and they can smell any other ketchup from a mile away, but that's fairly innocuous and harmless in and of itself. But yeah, like, they're very interesting, and they can have a sense of humor, but the way they deliver their humor and the way they tell jokes and the way that they make themselves laugh is very endearing and kind of unique. And yeah, they could be fucking hilarious. And some of them have like such incredible memories for details, and I think I've told you guys this before, but I remember I fell over on the seafront riding my BMX and I fucked my leg up really badly. So I was waiting for it to calm down before I put weight on it. And my friend who works in care came over and said, "Are you all right?" I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I've just, my knee's fucked again and this has happened like that. And the service user was there with them and obviously didn't understand what was going on. But years later, this service user came running over, gave the fucking carer that they were with a heart attack, came running over, and they were like, "Oh, how is your leg? How is your leg? Is your leg okay? Is your leg okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my leg's fine." And they're like, That's good. It's good that your leg's okay." And then they went back to and the carer was like, "What?" And then weeks later, it twigged. I was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, fucking years ago, I was on the seafront and my leg hurt, and he was there with my other friend." I was like, it's fucking crazy they remember that shit, dude. Anyway, I'll play the game in a second. Say two wrongs don't make a right. That's true. Yeah. An eye for an eye makes the world blind. Wakes the world blind. Excuse me. Shootout is a fucking shootout, right? Like a fucking western. You ever seen like Colonel Custer? Do you know who that is? No, you don't, because you were too busy baking fucking fairy cakes in your fucking penny, baking fucking fairy cakes. Fucking wankers, wasting my time. Your brother's done a runner. I think he's just genuinely upset. To learn the hard way that my empathy had to have. Yeah, this is it. You can't pour from an empty cup. You've got to find a way to be self-sufficient when it comes to empathy and compassion. And I think displaying empathy and compassion for yourself and putting yourself in the right emotional bandwidth, into the right emotional place, and having that emotional bandwidth to accept people's mistakes kind of frees you from the frustration that would normally be caused by, trying to hold everybody accountable for everything, including yourself, right? Yeah. Life is a highway and I plan to ride it like the Autobahn in a Russian tank, preferably. Which Russian tanks, though? Because I'm sure you know about a bunch of them. Nestle execs trying to privatize water supplies in places that don't have easy access to water. Sorry, but have zero compassion. Yeah, that's morally bankrupt. Absolutely morally bankrupt. Because, I think somebody was saying that America and Nestle both voted that water wasn't a human right. Fuck me, dude. Like, you said the quiet bit out loud. Like, you don't fucking vote and say that water is not a human right. You fucking absolute arseholes. Honestly, dudes, if they could afford the infrastructure, they'd fucking tax you for air. I promise you. some of the scummy practices are, yeah, things a bit different. What Valdar meant, I think, meant people that have one failed Austrian painter. Yeah, several kinds of friends, perhaps colleagues is a better word. Whichever one I zoomed past that Chinese tank in the tank race, Israel and the USA said food isn't a human right, meanwhile North Korea voted that it is. Yeah, North Korea voted that it is, for fuck's sake. Total recall on Mars. Yeah. This is not a recall, this is a total recall. We used to fucking say that to each other in the pub all the time. You must think you're very close to gaining your freedom. Sorry, we are playing a video game, I promise. I digress. Don't forget to do exclamation point tangent when I go off on a tangent. Is at this point the resilient ones typically fail. Ooh, that's a huge bitch. Don't intend to fail. But you intend to leave. You will fail in doing so. I don't need to leave either. You're not as scary as you think. The love you need is not the version of love you built up in your mind. I can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but I get it. You do not get it, Michelle. As a human, you cannot. I don't want whatever your small mind believes love to be. I want my dignity back. You follow my instruction, I get fixed. I keep my power. Your pathetic idea of love would reduce me to nothing. Less than ideal, suboptimal. You seem to have whatever... You have seen what happens to those who deny me. Think of all the things I could do to you, Michelle. Whether those are good or bad things is entirely your choice. Our dinner date will help you understand how lucky you are to have my full, undivided attention. I won't turn out like your other victims. The sudden self-preservation at everyone else's expense. The intense violence. How many beings have you slaughtered in the past few days alone? You are more like them than you realize. You put me in this situation. I'm protecting myself. By venturing further into the demon world? God always whispers a solution in your ear, beckoning you further into the darkness. You've had a rare opportunity to see what awaits beyond the human boundaries, how chaotic and dangerous it is. It is. There was no one to protect me from any of it, but I can protect you. Love me, Michelle. And tell me exactly how much you do at our dinner tonight. Sorry. Do not be late. Do not arrive half-eaten. Should put those people on severe water deficit immediately for 6 months and let them vote again. Just barely enough water to survive 6 months, see how they feel about it. Yeah, well, this is at the same time, like, residents in America are like saying that when a data center gets built nearby, all the water pressure drops because there's so much water being pumped into the fucking AI data servers that they end up fucking like they open the tap and there's no water because there's not enough pressure. If they live slightly uphill, yeah, the water pressure just drops and they've got no running water just because there's some AI data center coughing up fucking approximations of other people's artwork. They're fucking morally bankrupt corporate wankers that want to fucking make pictures of things so they can prototype an idea that they can scam people into investing to and then leave. Yeah, a mummified cat. The skin is leathery and caked in dust. Those deers are going to come fucking flying out, aren't they? Oh, no, okay. Check it. Posing animal must have been difficult. Yeah, taxidermy is not as easy as you would think. And sorry to digress, this will be the last thing, I promise. Like, bad taxidermy became like a whole thread somewhere. And yeah, some of these are fucking... Oh man, fucking hell. Oh, he's got to fuck it. Sorry, dudes. But yeah, it fucking gets me so bad. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, they're just so bad. Oh man, I can fucking look at these for hours. Like, they're so fucking bad. Oh, fucking hell. Excuse me. Right. Excuse me. Oh, dearie me. I'm almost crying myself, man. Honestly. OpenAI are losing so much money right now, but they keep getting hundreds of billions of dollars of investment. And what's scary is that Oracle is investing a shitload of money in NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is investing a shitload of money in OpenAI, and then OpenAI is investing a shitload of money in Oracle. It is a giant circle of 3 or 4 massive companies passing the same $100 billion worth of investment between each other to artificially spike all the fucking stock prices. And it's a bubble, and it will burst, and I dread to think about what it's going to do to the economy. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? AI centers to go bankrupt. Yeah, when the bubble bursts, there will be RAM and GPUs fucking flooding markets. There'll be some crazy fucking prices. Watching stockbrokers cry over losing money they invested in AI was hilarious. I won't pretend it's not. Yeah, it is hilarious. Tech isn't just there. No, well, the tech is there, but there isn't a fucking use case. There isn't a proper use case that justifies its existence, but they want to get as much money invested before people catch on to that. But yeah, I mean, first and foremost, like the first thing I look at whenever a new technology comes along, I wait a few years, and then I find myself a few companies that went like full hard launch public. We're going to use this new technology, and then I just look at their stock price and their profit margins and what they post as profits. In the leaked shareholder information that shouldn't be leaked, but it always is, to see how much profit they made. And if they don't have a significant profit trajectory difference, like if they haven't made more profit than they anticipated, and if the expenditure of this new technology doesn't outweigh the profit that they've made that's different from the profit they would have made without this new technology, then I think, well, it's a fucking load of shit, because at the end of the day, if a company invests 500-600 million automating a factory, or removing a bunch of workers and getting robots to do it, or whatever, and then 7 years in a row they post basically the same trajectory of profit without any sort of deviation up or down, it didn't fucking do anything, but that investment is gone, right? So yeah, they're at a loss, but obviously they don't want shareholders to know that, because everyone would fucking sell and tank the company. But yeah, AI, a bunch of companies that went AI first have posted like absolutely no different than expected profit, postings for I don't know how long. So it hasn't actually significantly improved anyone's productivity at all, because nobody's made much more profit than they would have done anyway. So yeah, it's a scam basically, and the numbers are there, but people keep investing in it for some reason. I'm crying. The bird. There's a French taxidermy of frogs. Yeah, there's a few of them that are kind of like obscure art pieces, which is hilarious. Literally a triangle jerk. Yeah, it's literally a triangle jerk. The use case was actually originally meant to help artists with inspiration to make how to make. Yeah, but it got skewed massively, unfortunately. A couple of rich tech bros just thought it'd be cool to speedrun towards AI singularity. Possibly. Don't know if we can create a full-on autonomy like androids. No. I mean, I think the trouble is, right, even if you fucking copied like humans, like almost one-to-one, humans are fucking shit. Like, I'm sorry, not to be negative, but we're not as good as we think we are, right? So even if you've got a fucking robot to copy a human being, it would be no better than a human being because it's basing all of its fucking behavior off of copying a human being. So at the very least, there is like a fucking human, like there's like a fleshy event horizon where like you cannot overcome the plateau of human behavior because you're copying human behavior. To objectively improve on what a human being could do, you would need to train it to connect dots that human beings can't connect. And how are you going to code something to do something that human beings can't do with their brains, right? It's not, there isn't enough code for that. And even if there was, there isn't enough fucking RAM and CPU to compute it, to be perfectly honest. At the moment, it's insane to me how much energy is required. Yeah, I think we're heading down there to a boss fight, almost at the bottom, but yeah, there's a save point there. Okay. Because yeah, it's 11 o'clock, so I need to call it at some point. Hoping we find a save point somewhere down here, maybe. But yeah, every single AI has hit. There's a graph showing their improvements, and they normally just, and then they stop. They improve rapidly, but then they plateau, and then they don't improve in their function or, you know, accuracy, however you want to measure them. Beyond a certain point. Oh, F is turn around. Okay, I just learned that. Cool. They all hit this plateau, and because of that, it's kind of like that. That to me, when I look at the graph, I'm like, yeah, that's a fucking smoking gun. That shows me that basically every single model is only more effective when you scale it kind of exponentially, so it can do a fucking absolutely absurd amount of hypothetical kind of like, you know, trying every solution until it works. And that's kind of basically the only way it can really be effective is if we just continue to scale. And I think the lack of efficiency in the current paradigm and framework, quantum computing is being toyed with, yes. So I think at some point AI and quantum computing collectively could maybe cross a boundary or a threshold. But currently it's ridiculous. To get a fucking AI to write an email, the amount of electricity and water that's required is a fucking joke. Like it's a piss take, you know. You could go on TaskRabbit and get a human being to do that for like fucking £4, you know? Like it really isn't difficult. Like there is, you know, it's obviously not the nicest way of doing it because it's a bit demeaning. But they signed up to the service, so, you know. Right, are you affected by the spikes? Oh, you motherfucker. I never doubted you for a second. Now that I can reach my final resting place, I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the other side. Thank you. Break on through to the other side. Farewell, fine lady. Cool, so hopefully we've got one of these and then a save point outside the door. Differences that are needed are attacked by the kings that need it most, both inside and out. The differences that are needed are attacked by the things that need it most, both inside and out. Without your sacrifice as an example, change ought not to exist. Neural networks are the basis of AI. We create a network that replicate the neurons of the human brain, basically. Yeah. Unless you're going to biotech looking like a dead end, really. And because most complex computers are organic, not electronic. Yep. Is water for cooling? Yes, yes. At least writing an email is a relatively good task to put an AI on. I don't want to know all the depraved thing. Well, yeah, like, it was fucking disgusting. Like, I mean, Twitter's obviously fucking disgusting anyway, but it was disgusting how long it took them to fucking put their foot down and stop people making AI deep fakes of like teenagers, you know? Oh, fuck me. Oh, come on, man. You're going to come out here. Fucking sit down. She was unresponsive. Okay. I've got to bring it something, I think, maybe. Come on, game. Oh, game, I need to save. Come on, man. I need to save. Oh, it's another one of these in a boss fight, for fuck's sake. Right, is there an autosave? Where's this autosave? This is here, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, we're gonna have to, how the fuck is that? Hopefully it's gonna remember that autosave, because yeah, I'm gonna have to call, I have to get to bed at a reasonable time. I'm not very well at the moment, so I can't really take the piss and push it, I'm afraid. I keep telling myself I'm gonna get to bed at a reasonable time, and then I fucking get to bed at 2 in the morning, and I can't do it. My fucking whole body is so fucked. I have to sleep. I apologize. I'd love to push on and find another save point, a proper save point. Hopefully the auto saves are still there. I think the auto save was still there when I loaded up the game this afternoon, sorry. But anyway, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. We can't raid out on YouTube, I'm afraid, so I apologize. I'll end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe.